Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome on into another edition of Phillies baseball here on Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hopefully you all are doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic night. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live for Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, and Eagles football, of course, on this channel. We did reach 9,000 subscribers last night. We did it during the March Madness game, which was really awesome. Very happy about that. So now we're pushing for the 10K. We're getting to the double digits. That's what we're going to be pushing for. So if you have not done so already, please subscribe. It is free. You get a lot of really cool Phillies content on here and a lot of really cool other stuff too. But all right, let's get down to business. Let's talk about what's to come tonight. All right, so the past is the past. The weekend is behind us. Did they only get a one extra base hit in their last two games? Absolutely, yes, they did. Did they strike out over 30 times in their first three games to start off the season? Yeah, they did. But with that being said, it's a new series, and I'm ready to move forward, and I'm looking forward to tonight's matchup. And I want to focus first on Taijuan Walker first, because Taijuan Walker, and comment this down below, what you think that his role is going to be this year for the Philadelphia Phillies. This guy's in the final year of his contract. His slider looked really good in spring training. He worked on it a little bit more, and you can see that there was a little bit more zip to it, which is good. But what is Taijuan Walker's role? Because to me, when Zach Wheeler comes back, I see him more as a setup guy. I would actually preferably have the Phillies go to a six-man rotation, but some people would disagree with me on that, and then have Taijuan Walker be your sixth guy. So then I would go with Sanchez, Wheeler, Luzardo, Nola, and then Painter. That would be, and of course Taijuan Walker, and that would be how I would do it. But let me know how you feel about Taijuan Walker's role this year. A lot obviously depends on health when it comes to Zach Wheeler, but I do want to hear that from you. Tonight, though, Taijuan Walker is going to be pitching. And to me, if Walker can just eat you innings and give you six good innings of work, meaning like 6 innings, 3 earned runs, 5 hits, I think I'm okay with that. I really do. I think that I'm totally okay with that. He's a ground ball type of a pitcher. He's not going to strike out a lot of batters. Yes, you're going to have guys that get on base, but how does he do getting out of jams? How does he do during the stretch? I was really tough on Taijuan Walker when he was here, of course, and he's still here, yes, but when he was here 2 years ago and even last year. It took me a little bit of time to come down on Taijuan Walker 2 years ago, but then once I saw enough, I did not want him on the team anymore. I was really that critical of watching him, and then it continued all the way until spring training. And then I thought I saw a lot of maturity last year. I thought that this is a guy, when he comes out there, he looks like that he wants to be out there on the mound. He's aggressive. He was ahead in pitch counts a lot, and I saw a different side of him. So I'm really curious to see how he does look this year. I know that he did all right in the World Baseball Classic for Team Mexico, and it was nice to actually watch him pitch. But tonight, I expect more of like a 6-inning, 3 earned runs type of a performance from Taijuan Walker out there on the bump. Let me know if you agree or disagree with that. Okay, so that is point number 1 that I wanted to make for tonight. Point number 2 that I wanted to make. So if you take a look at the lineup, and we'll get to the lineup in just a couple of seconds, Justin Crawford's not playing. They got Brandon Marsh out in center field, and Otto Kemp is in left. And catching is JT. I understand JT Realmuto sitting for tonight, and I'm totally fine with that, and having Rafael Marchand catch. But what I don't understand is why the change with Justin Crawford, because he had an off day on Friday. He's played 2 games in a row. I don't really necessarily understand that philosophy. And I know that it was just 1 game, but do I trust Brandon Marsh? It's not necessarily about trusting Brandon Marsh out in center, but I do feel like that your defense is going to take a little bit more of a dive with Otto Kemp out there in left. Not saying that Otto Kemp shouldn't be a left fielder ever, but we'll say that he did struggle in that first game that he did play out in left field, which was, I believe, 2 days ago. It was on Saturday. There were a couple of judgments that he had that were bad when the ball bounced off the wall, whether he should have gone for the catch or not. He has to learn how to get better at that. And I'm hoping that we don't see those same mistakes tonight and that he continues to capitalize on that. But let me know what your thoughts are about this lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. Should Justin Crawford be in the lineup tonight? Are you okay with him not being in the lineup? I'm not. I want this guy to be playing as many games as he can, and I feel like that he only played 2 days in a row, and I feel like that he should be out there and he should be playing. That's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know. Third point that I wanted to bring up tonight. Okay, so a lot's going to depend on how Taijuan Walker pitches, but something that I'm looking for, again, is how does Rob Thompson manage this bullpen? What's going to happen when if Taijuan Walker doesn't go out there and go deep, we're going to see a lot of things from Rob, right? Who's he going to have pitch out there? Who is available? How long is the leash going to be on certain guys, like Taijuan Walker, if he's out there struggling? I'm looking at that with a critical eye tonight, too, because I thought that over the first 3 games, I didn't think that he did a terrible job managing. I didn't think he did the best job. I actually thought that he did fine on Thursday. On Saturday, it was okay, and Sunday, not necessarily his best, when I actually really got to process it. So, how does he do? How does he do? And when does he pull Taijuan Walker? That's something else that I'm looking for. And is he just going to stick to the game plan? Or is he going to, go out there and is he going to be aggressive when he has to be, Rob? Because that's the type of manager that the Phillies really need. And I'm hoping that we get more out of that from Rob this year. Maybe I'm just being optimistic. I tend to be optimistic at times, but that's the type of version that we need from Rob. All right, so yes, those are my thoughts about tonight's game. I think that the Phillies should win this game and actually put up about 7 runs on the board. They're going up against Foster Griffin. This guy hasn't had a lot of major league starts. He's actually only had 1 start when I checked, and he's played in 7 games. He's 30 years old. The Phillies should feast off of him. If he is giving up 2 runs in 5 innings, I'm not going to be happy with that. This is a guy that really the Philadelphia Phillies tonight, because they're in their own ballpark, right? It's not as cold today. That was a complaint yesterday about the cold weather on Saturday and Sunday. They don't like hitting in the cold, the sun, all this other stuff. No excuse. No excuse at all whatsoever. Tonight, they should put up at least 4 to 5 runs against Foster Griffin. And I think I'm being nice there. I do. So, but yes, my final score prediction for tonight's game is going to be 8-2 Phillies, because the Nationals, they've been rebuilding and they have some very nice young talent, but they're not ready. They are clearly not ready. Love James Wood, Love C.J. Abrams. They have some really good, talented players. They do. They absolutely do. But I just don't trust them. And the Phillies should not lose to the Nationals. You got to take at least 2 out of 3. You got to take at least 2 out of 3 against Washington. And you should be able to win tonight. That's my expectation. Ricky, I want to thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, let me know what your thoughts are down below. I want to say hi to everybody in the chat. We're going to do that right now, and then we will get on into the starting lineups. We are less than 1,000 subscribers away from getting to the 10,000 subscriber marker, which is just unbelievable. Michael is here. What's going on, Michael? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Andrew is also here as well. Master Chief, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? What's going on? A little knuckle touch to everybody that is on here. Deborah is also here, too, and so is Lou. Mark is here. We got 91 watching, and we got 41 likes already, says Larry. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. We're going to try to get to 300. We're going to try to get to 300 today. I got to be a little bit more strict early on because yesterday I wasn't really as tough on the likes. And I really want to get the algorithm to push us a little bit more. So, but yes, thank you so much for being on here. Jacob is also here as well. Jacob says, in regards to the Taijuan Walker situation of when Zach Wheeler does come back, he says that I say he will be in the pen when Wheeler comes back. I do too. My argument, though, is that when it comes to the starting pitching staff of this team, I feel like that you can never have too many starting pitchers, especially with Zach Wheeler coming back from his injury that he was dealing with. I would feel personally more comfortable if they went to a 6-man rotation instead. That's just me, though. But some people would disagree with that. And, yeah, I don't know. Also, I wonder, and this is just a little small thing here, but, like, Jonathan Bolin, is he going to get sent back down when Zach Wheeler comes back? That's something else that I just thought about, too. That's not really a big question, though, that I have right now. Finally, before we even get on into the starting lineups, I want to ask you this question. And I will read your final score predictions down below in a second. Okay? MVP for tonight. MVPs. Who is your most valuable player for the Philadelphia Phillies in tonight's game? Drop the names down below. My MVP that I'm going to go with for tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies is going to be Alec Bohm. Alec Bohm is my MVP for tonight. I'm going to say that Alec Bohm is going to get at least 2 hits. He'll get an extra base hit as well and drive in a couple of runs. So he is my MVP for tonight's game. I'm going to go Alec Bohm, but let me know who your most valuable player is down below in the chat. All right? Tell me about that too. All right. Yes, 5-3 Phillies, says Jacob. Love that. Love that very, very much. What's going on, Hoagie boys? Shout out to you, man. Again, comment your final score predictions down below and your MVPs for this game as well. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. First pitch will be at 6:40 p.m. Eastern Time. So, for the Washington Nationals, as the Phillies are playing out at Citizens Bank Park, it'll be this. They will have James Wood out in right field batting leadoff. Luis Garcia Jr. is playing over at first base, batting second. Batting third is Brady House. He's over at third base. Out in left field, it'll be Dalen Lyle, who is batting in the cleanup spot. And then over at shortstop, you got C.J. Abrams batting in the 5-hole. Drew Millis is going to be catching behind the plate, and he will be batting sixth for tonight's game. Jose Tena is going to be the designated hitter, and he will be batting seventh for the Washington Nationals. Eighth is Yorbit Vivas, who is the second baseman for the Nats tonight. And Joey Wiemer is going to be the center fielder for the Nats, and he is the caboose. So again, for the Nationals, their starting lineup is Wood, Garcia Jr., House, Lyle, Abrams, Mealis, Tenya, Vivas, and Wiemer. And on the other side, for the Philadelphia Phillies, let's go. Philadelphia Phillies tonight will have Trey Turner batting in the leadoff spot, playing over at short. The DH batting second is Kyle Schwarber. The first baseman is Bryce Harper. He'll be batting third. Batting fourth is Alec Bohm, playing over at third base. Adolis Garcia is out in right field, and he will be batting fifth in the lineup tonight for the Titans. And then you got Edmundo Sosa playing at second base, batting sixth. Right behind Sosa, it'll be Otto Kemp out in left field, batting seventh. Eighth is Brandon Marsh. He is the center fielder for tonight's game. And last but certainly not least, it is Rafael Marchand. He is the catcher for the Titans tonight. So no JT Realmuto and no Justin Crawford in the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. But their lineup, to just repeat it again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Garcia, Sosa, Kemp, Marsh, and Marchand. And the pitchers for tonight's game, for the Washington Nationals, they have Foster Griffin on the mound for them. He's a left-handed pitcher. And for the Philadelphia Phillies, they have their right-handed pitcher, Taijuan Walker, out there on the bump. Crew chief for tonight, Nick Marley is the home plate umpire. Marvin Hudson's over at first base. Trip Gibson is the second base umpire. And Ryan Blackney is over at third. The Nationals are 2-1 to start off the season. They did take 2 out of 3 against the Chicago Cubs and played pretty well this weekend. But they are now in Philadelphia. They will actually have their season opener starting against the Dodgers later this week. Phillies on the other side, they won the first game of the season, but they've lost their last 2 and ended up losing 2 out of 3 to the Texas Rangers and are looking just to try to get back on track. There's Rob Thompson, along with the skipper for the Nationals, Blake Butera, out there with the crew chief and going over lineups and all that type of stuff. It is 66 degrees. It is very cloudy out at Citizens Bank Park. Winds are blowing southwest at 13 miles per hour. So we should be ready to rock and roll very, very soon. And we will get the 3D up and running as soon as it allows us to do so. Don't know why I was a little bit blurry for a second. But all right, let's take a sip of water. And actually, before we even get started, guys, this is something that I'm trying to do a little bit more before we do a Phillies game. All right? A toast. A toast to the Philadelphia Phillies getting a W tonight. Cheers. It's time to play ball. All right, here we go. We are ready to rock and roll, baby. Love it. I love it very, very much. Phillies are ready to take the field any moment in time. They got their white and red pinstripes. Taijuan Walker is going to go out there first. And here comes everybody else as a standing ovation is provided. And Walker being followed by the cameraman as he goes out there on the bump. Yes, sir. All right. The sun is not shining right now. It is very cloudy. But here's Taijuan Walker on the bump. Last year, pitched in 34 games, started in 21. He had a 5-8 record and ended up ending the season with a 4.08 earned run average. 86 strikeouts and 123 2/3 of an inning. And he did walk 42 batters as well. We talked about this before, but he's been really working on that slider of his. His slider looked pretty good in spring training and had a lot of bite to it, which is cool. And we'll see if he's going to be able to utilize that in tonight's game. He has a cutter, a splitter, a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and a curveball. Batters last year were hitting .271 against that slider. Against the cutter, they were batting .250. The sinker, .231. And the splitter was at .260. 21 starts for him last year. When he was a starter, he had a 4.25 ERA, and opponents were batting .284 against him. In 13 appearances out in relief, his opponent's batting average was at 189, so almost 100 points lower, and the ERA was certainly lower too. Compared to a 4.25, it was at a 3.15. Phillies defense tonight will be this. Rafael Marchand is catching. Over on the bump, it is Taijuan Walker. At first base, it's Bryce Harper. At second base, it's Edmundo Sosa. Alec Boehm is over at third. And then you got Trey Turner at short, Otto Kemp in left, Brandon Marsh in center, and Adolis Garcia playing out in right field. All right, stand by. Here we go, as we are ready to get things started. And the 3D is up, and the 3D is good. So we are ready to rock and roll. And the first pitch coming on up. We'll get you all caught up with that. We're going to have to pause the stream really quickly just to catch up with time. Let's get it all synced up. First pitch. It's in there for a strike. All right. There we go. Good stuff. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. He actually fouled off the first pitch. So it's no balls, one strike. And the 0-1, that's outside and taken for a ball. CeeLo is here. What's up, CeeLo? How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. This pitch on the way, and that was down low and away for ball 2. So I got to sync this up a little bit better. 2 balls, 1 strike. James Wood is batting in the leadoff spot. And the 2-1 is downstairs for ball 3. So a cutter, splitter, a cutter, a splitter again. And there's a four-seamer that's fouled away. And the count is now 3-2. Don't forget to like, folks. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Wood against the Phillies in 20 games so far throughout his young career, batting .240 with 2 home runs. And the next pitch, that's inside for ball 4. This guy does tend to walk quite a bit. And Walker allows a walk to start off the game in the top of the first. Looked like he just missed that spot and tried to go a little bit inside with it. Wood was disciplined. Marchand wanted a little bit more towards his right. Garcia Jr. in the box, and he looks at a called strike at the knees, called by Nick Marley. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. See that the Sixers are also playing tonight as well. No balls and 1 strike. One on here in the top of the first. And the next pitch is grounded down the third base line. That is a fair ball. That's going to go all the way over towards the corner. Wood is going to stop over at third base. And that is an opposite field double by Luis Garcia Jr. down that third base line. Tell you, got a good pitch. And he didn't want to do too much with it. Just sort of spun it inside out, if you will, on that swing, and just got it over towards that third base line, which was just wide open. The balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. Coming on up. There's a ground ball hit over towards Walker, and his throw to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. Was I a little bit ahead there? I was. They did check the runner over at third. So you could see that he knocked it down. So there is one out. Thank goodness he deflected it out in front of him. So that is a 1-3 fielder's choice. Or a 1-3 ground out, excuse me. Garcia's at second, Woods at third, and the pitch. This ball's grounded over towards the second baseman. Here's the throw to home plate. He is safe. They say that he's safe. Marchand says to review this. It was pulled up the middle, and the second baseman, Sosa, did throw a strike to home. But for now, it's a 1-0 Nationals lead with runners over at first and third with one out. Let's look at this again. I think that maybe Wood missed the tag there. That was a very good dive by Wood. That's close, though. Did he get him on the left shoulder? No. So they will not challenge this. It is a 1-0 Nationals lead. What a dive that was. So it is an RBI fielder's choice, and that's by Dalen Lyle. And the Nats are on the board already. And the pitch is in there for a strike. So they played him sort of the pull, and Sosa got to the ball. He would have been out if the throw was a little bit more towards the chest. And all Marchand would have had to do was just drop and tag. Throw, I guess, wasn't necessarily on the money. But it's a no ball, one strike counts. Man. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball, base hit out to left field, and this will bring home another run. And that will make it now a 2-0 ball game here in the top of the first inning. An opposite field single by C.J. Abrams, and he just continues to do damage against the Phillies. Not the start that you wanted. Another pitch right down the middle of the plate. Abrams just able to yank it out over to left, over on the ground. So runners at first and second, and the pitch is in the dirt for a ball. And the batter that's up is Drew Millis. I don't know why the 3D is a little bit, is it a little bit slow today? Let's try to sync it up a little bit better. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Nets up high and away for ball 2. And so the count is now 2-0. So again, a 2-0 National start here in the top of the first. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Turn on the bell icons, too. We got 159 people on here watching. Make sure that you guys all like and sub. It is free. The 2-0 pitch is outside for ball 3. Mods, if you see a spoiler in the chat, you guys know what to do. On the go with CeeLo says we need a solid shortstop. What's up, CeeLo? Shout out to you, man. Big shout out to you. We were at 72 likes. Let's get to 100. 3-0 pitch, and that is in there for a called strike at the knees. So 1 away, top of the first. Three balls, one strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Phillies already down 2-0. And the 3-1 is popped up out over towards shallow center field. Marsh is not going to be able to get there, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. I think it just sort of went off the end of the bat, and I thought that it was going to be up there a little bit longer, but Marsh was not able to get there. It bounced in front of him. He was playing pretty medium depth there. It was hit out over towards shallow center field. So it is a single, and that's going to put runners from station to station. And now Lyle's at third. Abrams is at second. And at first, it's Millis. And Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to talk to Taijuan Walker and Rafael Marchand. Edmundo Sosa will also join in on the conversation as well. So 2-0, top of the first, and not the start that you wanted from Taijuan. What's up, Dylan? How you doing, man? Big shout out to you. What's up, Brian? Jose Tenya is up. Again, folks, if you're just coming on in, make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. The pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. That was at 86 miles per hour on the outside corner. Free Crawford. The ball's one strike. 0-1 pitch. And there's another line drive out to center field for a base hit. This will at least bring home one run. And the second one will just stay put over at third. So that's another RBI single. And that's from Jose Tenya. And if you're Rob, I mean, at this point, you might want to get somebody warmed up in the pen. It's now a 3-0 ball game. Tenya, again, put it in the same spot that C.J. Abrams did. Orbit Vivas is going to come on up. And Vivas will smack this one out to center field. Marsh doesn't have to move. He'll make the catch. The runner from third is going to tag on up, and he will score. And Washington leads it 4-0 in the top of the first with 2 away. All 4 runs allowed by Taijuan Walker, and 8 men have come on up to the plate for the Nationals. These are hard contact swings, too, for the most part, except for the only things that weren't were the C.J. Abrams RBI single and Jose Tenya with the RBI single as well. Those are the only balls that have not been hit hard. Here's Joey Wiemer, who looks at a called strike. He sort of tried to move out of the box. Wasn't even close to where he was. It was more so towards the center of the plate. The pitch to Joey. There's a ground ball, diving stop by Harper. He has to get up. He'll throw it over to first, and he is just out. And that is out number 3. Walker did a good job trying to hustle there. They did throw it over to home plate just in case. They called him safe at first, and Rafael Marchand ended up getting the runner in a rundown. So we are going to go to the bottom of the first inning. We'll see if the Nationals decide to challenge the play over at first. They're not cutting to a break just yet. Marchand did go back to the dugout. Okay, so they will not challenge. Or are they? They are. He went back to the dugout, and they are going to challenge. Blake Butera. The umpires are gathering together as everybody goes back to the dugout. Okay, so they are going to review this. Washington is going to challenge the call over at first base. It was a pretty close play. Harper made an excellent diving stop. Walker had to run on over to first. And I don't know if he was safe or out. I have to look at a replay there. They called him out at first. Let's look again. Is he out? Ty goes, he's safe. He's safe. Wiemer got his right foot on the bag, and then Walker was smart to throw it to home plate and then get the runner from second in a rundown. That was Millis, who was coming around second, or coming around third at the time, and then he got tagged out. Good for him, though, for staying with the play and not just relying on the out over at first. Everybody was going back to the dugout, and then they just made a very late call, the umpires, to say that they're going to challenge this. I think he's safe at first, so therefore the runner from third scored. And then when Walker threw it home, they got him in a run. All right. Wow, so they are going to say that he is safe over at first. Rob's not happy. Rob just got thrown out of the game already. Topper just got thrown out of the game. The guy was rounding the third base bag, so how can... I don't understand. If the runner from second is rounding third, right, as he's coming on in to score, you should be out right there. Oh, that's what it is. They shut the... So Millis, when he was running over to third, they shut the play down when he was coming on over to the plate. And Marchand tagged him in the rundown, and they shut it down afterwards, so that doesn't make sense. He should be technically out. So Rob is done. Don Mattingly is now going to take on over as the manager for the rest of this game. And it's a 4-0 Washington lead still. Because I forgot bases were not loaded. So it is, with all of that, it's ruled as an infield single. So that's what the explanation was. It's bizarre. 4-0 Washington here in the top of the first with 2 away. Still 2 outs in the top of the first. Really bizarre play. They ruled the play dead. It is a really bizarre thing. When the runner from second's going on over to third and then comes on home, right? Walker, obviously, they got the call wrong over at first, but then Walker was smart, right? Because before they even shut down the play, he fired it over to home plate. So then how could they just rule it dead? He intended to try to score there. So why would they just rule that dead is beyond me. The pitch is taken down for a ball to James Wood, and the inning continues. And the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's odd. So Rob is out of the game. He got thrown out, and he had every right to be mad. 1-1 pitch. That is outside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike, bases loaded, and the 2-1 pitch is fouled out of play. It's one of the most bizarre things that you'll ever see. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. It was on the outside corner, and James Wood goes down looking in his second at-bat of the day. All right, so we are going to go to the bottom of the first. Finally, 4-0 Nationals. They put up 4 runs on 5 hits. And the Phillies are going to get their first chance. And they come on up to the plate. It's unreal, man. Oh, my gosh. Wish the Braves would have gone after Abrams. Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, he's a good player. He's a really good player. I have a lot of I have positive thoughts on him. All right, we're going to the bottom of the first. For the Phillies, they will have Trey Turner over at shortstop batting in the leadoff spot. Then it'll be Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper hitting third, Alec Bohm fourth, Adolis Garcia fifth. Sixth is Edmundo Sosa. Seventh is Otto Kemp. Eighth is Brandon Marsh. And ninth is Rafael Marchand. So again, for the Phillies, they got Turner batting leadoff. They got Schwarber batting second. Third, it's Bryce Harper. Alec Bohm is batting fourth. Batting fifth for the Phillies is Adolis Garcia. And then sixth is Edmundo Sosa. Seventh is Otto Kemp. Eighth is Brandon Marsh. And ninth is Rafael Marchand. Make sure I put this in my notes. Okay. Yes. All right. And the guy that's pitching for the Nationals, that is Foster Griffin. Foster Griffin is going to be on the mound for them. I'm also going to put this in my notes, too. Trey Turner is up to bat, and the first pitch that he looks at is a called strike. So it's a no ball, one strike count. With 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-1 is in there for strike 2. Watch as 2 pitches go on by. Your 3D mode is not working. I don't know what you mean. Do you stream too? The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch to Turner. It's a foul ball. So no balls, 2 strikes. So a little bit more about Foster Griffin himself. Had 17 games last year in the NPB. 89 innings. And the 0-2 is outside for a ball. It's cool, though. He gets called back up from Nippon. Signed a 1-year, $5.5 million contract in December. Spent the last 3 seasons in Japan. 1-2 pitch, way outside, and taken for ball 2. Christina McKenzie, thank you very much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate you very, very much. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Phillies are already down 4-0. The Nationals sent 10 men up to the plate in the top of the first against Walker. And Turner's pitch is upstairs. So it was an 0-2 count to Trey, and now it's a full count to Trey. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Griffin comes set and fires, and Turner stays alive. And he'll foul it back over towards the screen. Griffin, in spring training, showed a lot of four-seamers, cutters, sweepers, changeups, and splitters, and he also occasionally threw the curveball and the sinker as well. 3-2 to Turner. Fly this one out over towards shallow left field. And there to make the grab is the left fielder for the Nationals, and that is Dalen Lyle. So Turner flies out to left, and there's 1 gone in the bottom of the first. All right, so let me take this down so that way I don't have to see the vertical side. There we go. That's better. Here's Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber went 2 for 13 against the Rangers, and he looks at the called strike on the outside edge. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. 0-1 to Schwarber, and he'll fly this one out over to right field. It's slicing foul, and it'll be a foul ball. Hit that thing a mile high. Oh, what a catch by that fan. Looked like it was his dad that was right there next to him. He's like, Dad, look at what I caught. The ball is 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's the 0-2 pitch, and that is just a bit up high for a ball. Griffin has played in 7 games in his major league career. Has a 1-0 career record. 1-2 pitch, and it's down for ball 2. He's from First Academy High School. That's where he went. Out in Orlando, Florida. Drafted by the Royals as a first-round draft pick. 2-2 pitch. That's down and away for ball 3. And was taken back in 2014. All right, 4-0 Nationals, bottom of the first. The 3-2 pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. Got out in front of the pitch. And maybe just foul-tipped it. Oh, man, rough start. Rough start. It's got to get to 7 runs in the first for Rob to consider warming somebody up. Rob got pulled out of the game, my friend. He's not making the decisions anymore. Rob got ejected. The pitch. That's down for a ball, but did they appeal? They say that he went around Bryce Harper. And so it's an 0-1 count. So Don Mattingly is in there as the manager now. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Harper. He'll fly this one out over towards straightaway center field. The catch is made in front of the track by Young. And there is out number 3. So, 1, 2, 3 go the Phillies. And we're going to go to the top of the second. They have a 4-0 hole that they have already dug themselves into. Man. All right, chat. So it's a 4-0 game so far. Again, make sure that you guys, what was I going to say? For those of you who are new to the channel, welcome aboard. Hello, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Phillies baseball games. I do Sixers basketball games, and I do Eagles football games as well. Why am I not doing the Sixers game tonight? Well, to be honest with you, the reason why is because we're not going to be here on Wednesday because of this Passover. And we're going to be missing, we aren't going to be doing the Phillies game on Friday. That day we are doing the Sixers. Saturday, we might be doing that too. But we wanted to do the Phillies game tonight. Thought that it would be really cool to try to see a nice game. But I guess so far, it's not looking like I picked the right game to do. But yeah. We've been covering March Madness. We've been grinding very, very hard. We've done 54 streams this month, chat. 54 streams this month. It's been unbelievable. Putting in a lot of hours. But it's certainly been a lot of fun, and we're pushing to that 10K marker. We just got to 9,000 yesterday. Very happy about that. But now, next milestone is 10,000. And hopefully you guys will join on in to the Philly Freak Nation, or better yet, the JJ Freak Nation. All right, here we go. So Walker is going to pitch the second inning. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. So in case you're wondering, how did the Nationals get all their runs? Dalen Lyle grounded into a fielder's choice and gave the Nationals their first run in the top of the first, and then C.J. Abrams had an RBI single, as the 0-1 is outside for a ball. Jose Tena then got a RBI single as well. And Vivas hit a sacrifice fly. And that's what made it 4-0. 1-1 pitch. It's grounded towards the right side. Sosa will pick it up. And the throw to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. There were definitely some errors, though. Some mistakes, including one by Edmundo Sosa. Didn't necessarily have the best throw over to the plate. And Marchand couldn't get the tag down to get what could have been the second runner out. Actually, no, that was the first run of the game. That was James Wood who scored. Brady House, who grounded out his first time up against Walker, is up. And the pitch is in the dirt. And it's a 1-1 count. Swaggy Heim, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate you, my friend. Let's go. 2 balls and 1 strike as the 1-1 was down and away. 2-1 pitch. This ball is blooped out over to center field, and that's going to drop in for another base hit. Marsh and Garcia could not communicate there, and it just sort of popped on into no man's land. And it's just been that type of a night for the Phillies. Some miscommunication in the outfield. And again, I don't necessarily know if Marsh would have gotten there, but he sort of looked, he thought that Garcia was going to get to the ball. Oh, that's on you, dude. You gotta take charge there. 1 out, top of the second, and the pitch is in there for a strike. I'm going to put that one in the notes too. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch that comes is outside. They try to appeal. He did not go, says third base umpire Ryan Blackney. Got a runner on over at first with 1 out in the top of the second. 1-1 pitch, ground ball, base hit out to right field, and Garcia is just going to throw it on over to second, and there's 1 out in the top of the second inning. Man. So House singles, Lyle also singles, and C.J. Abrams is going to come on up to the plate. That is now 7 hits that Taijuan Walker has allowed today. And he has not done his job at all. The pitch that he throws this time, that was a good pitch. It was in the zone. It was a curve. And it was a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Walker gets set above the belt this time, kicks and fires, and there's a check swing foul ball towards the third base side. JJ, the crowd here is getting really ugly, says Mark. I'm sure it is. I'm sure. We need Casty back. 0-2 pitch. And there's another line drive base hit out to left field. That pitch was outside, and that is going to put runners at each base again. And again, I can't tell if anybody's warming up in the pen. Don Mattingly is over by the rail right now. Is he going to go out there? 1 out still in the top of the second. That was an outside pitch. That was just a good piece of hitting by Abrams. But results. He's going to stick with his guy. Oh, boy. Here's the pitch to Drew Millis. And it's a 92-mile-per-hour pitch that's in there for a strike. Walker does have a history of struggling against the Nationals. Well, that's not what you want to hear right now. But yeah. 0-1, and that's up high for a ball. But yeah, you are right. He has struggled against the Nationals. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. 1 away, bases loaded, top of the second. It's 4-0 Washington. It's getting very chirpy again. At this point, how do you not have somebody warmed up in the pen? 1-1 pitch. That ball is knocked down by Harper. And here's the throw to second. That's in time. House will score. And Harper couldn't catch it there. And it's a 5-0 Nationals lead. Let's look again. Did it take a bounce first? Because, again, we're watching it from the broadcast. Oh, come on, Bryce. The ball was dying out over towards that first base line, but that should have been caught. And it went out of his glove, and it's now a 5-0 Nationals lead. Ugly play. Lines into a force out. First baseman Harper to shortstop. And that is just another mistake by the Phillies. The pitch, ground ball hit over towards second base. Sosa has it, flips it back over to short, and the inning is over. It is a 5-0 Nationals lead. Phillies have been have just been very slow today. They've not done a good job on the defensive side, and Walker has struggled as well. Can they change the narrative as they go to the bottom of the second? That remains to be seen. Man, I think Crawford is getting the big one this game. Jay Crawl is getting the big one. He's not in the lineup, my friend. Here is the lineup again for those of you that are wondering, okay? This is the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. I have it posted right now. That is the lineup right there. Okay. Where are the whatchamacallits? There they are. All right. That's too bad. We got 329 people watching. We've already hit over 100 likes. Let's go! Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 200 now. Goal is to try to get at least over. We were trying to get to 400 likes today, but one at a time. So we hit 100. We got to get to 2 now. All right, it is time for the Text JJ segment as we go to the bottom of the second inning. So text on in to the JJ hotline. The mods will drop the voicemail or we'll drop the text line down below. But 610-314-0844 is the number. And I want you guys to text me, okay, and let me know who your favorite Phillies player is and why. Or was. It could be former Phillies player, current Phillies player. I want you to tell me why, though. Don't just write a name. Tell me why. Let's really think about it. The pitch, and that's taken outside for a ball. This is Alec Bohm who's up to bat for the Phillies. The 1-0 to Bohm, grounded sharply over to third. Play it on the hop. The throw to first is in plenty of time. And the first out of the inning is recorded. 4 up, 4 down already. Another one down the middle, too. On top of it. Nationals last year had a 5.35 ERA. That was the second highest in all of baseball. The highest was 5.97, and that was from the Rockies. Garcia looks at a strike. The count is 0-1 to him. Sergeant Gibby is here. What's up, Sergeant Gibby? How you doing, my friend? 0-1. That's down for a ball. I feel you as a Braves fan. We have a Walker of our own. His name is B. Bryce. Bryce Elder. Yes, Bryce Elder, and he's pitching today. I hear you. The 1-1, and that's taken down for ball 2. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you for being on here. The 2-1 pitch. This ball is flied out over towards the right side, and it's going to go on out of play. Big shout out to you for being on here. Cammy Ryan, what's going on, man? How you doing? Cammy Ryan is here, yes. I hope I said that correctly. Please let me know. If not, give me the correct pronunciation. Garcia will call for time and step on out of the box. Again, Rob Thompson did get ejected in the first inning after arguing a call that was overturned. 2-2 pitch. This ball's flied foul again, and Garcia will stay alive. That play should have ended the inning. Two balls, 2 strikes. Just a mess of a game so far for the Phillies. 2-2 pitch. Line drive base hit for Garcia out to center field, and he will get on with a one-out single here in the bottom of the second innings, and that's going to be the first hit from the Phillies tonight. So Garcia is aboard. He had a pitch down the middle. Was able to square it up perfectly and just get it on the barrel of the bat. And this is Edmundo Sosa. He's playing for Stott today, and Sosa stares at a ball. But the catcher is going to challenge. And Pitch Track said that it was a ball. And it is. It is a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. The call is confirmed. Washington loses a challenge. And Sosa is ahead in the count. Otto Kemp is in the on-deck circle. And the 1-0 delivery, that was on the inside corner. That was a strike. How the Sixers doing so far, chat? Somebody let me know down below. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch to Sosa, grounded over towards Abrams. He'll throw it over to second for 1. Here's the throw to first, and that is not in time. It is a fielder's choice. Good job by Abrams to backhand that over towards the left side of the hole. And Vivas, for some reason, when he caught the ball at second, sort of stumbled getting it on into his bare hand. And I wonder if he would have not fumbled it, if he would have actually gotten Sosa just out. Here's Otto Kemp, and he takes a low pitch and is ahead in the count already. So yes, our Text JJ segment. Your favorite player and why? Two balls, no strikes. The pitch. That's a foul ball. That was nice. Steven, I got your text, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That was really nice. 2-1. That's down for ball 3. So yeah, text me 610-314-0844. Might as well post the phone number down below. Favorite player and why? 3-1 pitch to Kemp, and he shoots it foul towards the right side of the field. Ball boy is going to go, or the bat boy is going to go give the home plate umpire some more baseballs. Three and 2 is the count. Griffin gets set and fires. And Kemp is going to bloop this one out over towards right center, and that'll get down for a base hit. And Sosa will stop on over at third base. Otto Kemp does get aboard. And runners are at the corners for the Philadelphia Phillies. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. And keep subscribing to the channel. On the road to 10K, baby. Charge! Let's go. And it's Brandon Marsh who's going to come on up to the plate. Jeffrey texted on in. Thank you, Jeffrey. Appreciate you, man. The pitch. That is a foul ball. Shout out to Jeffrey. I liked Mike Schmidt. I enjoyed his talent and watching him with my grandfather. I even dressed up as his on Halloween. I was young and just getting into baseball then. That's really cool. That's so awesome. The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch is in there for strike 2. Keep sharing. 0-2 pitch, and that is a foul ball. I always love it when you guys text on in. I like these little segments that we do because I like engagement on the, not just on the YouTube side, but on other sides and on other platforms as well. The ball's in 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 0-2 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over to right. And there to make the grab is Wood, just in front of the track. And the inning is over. We've played 2 innings already. Not a scratch from Philadelphia offensively. And they trail 5-zip. All right, it is time to go to the 3rd inning. Top of the 3rd coming on up. Let's say. Please don't cuss in the chat. Please don't say Elder. I'm a Braves fan. Don't say Bryce Elder. Can't say that name. Nope. That's equal to a curse word. All right. Time for us to go to the 3rd inning. Phillies are down 5-0. Man, 2 more days, then we're in April. It's March 30th. To be honest with you, and I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I'm going to say something that you guys might disagree with, and I'm sure that you're ready for this. I think that baseball needs to start in April. It should start the first week of April. April 1st should be opening day. And then you played the 162. Okay. And then you end it in October. Don't end the regular season in September, at the end of September. I don't like that. I think that they need to start it on April 1st and then just go into October. Do you agree? Do you disagree? I don't know. I feel like that when they play in March, like the weather is still a little bit cold. April, it gets a little bit nicer. The pitch is in there for a strike. And we start off the top of the 3rd inning. Walker does have 46 pitches. He has not pitched well at all today. His defense has not helped him out either. There's the 0-1. That is inside for a ball. Oh my gosh, they got a hit. Fish and Bomb. What's going on, Fish and Bomb? 1-1. That is up high for ball 2. Vivas is in the box for the Washington Nationals. 2-1 offering. That's fouled back over towards the screen. Five 0 Washington. We're in the top of the 3rd. It is 2 balls and 2 strikes to Vivas. And the 2-2 on the way. It's way inside for ball 3. Mike Schmidt. Let's go. 3-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 4. And there is another leadoff walk. And at this point, he just doesn't have his stuff. Like, what more do you need? Like, you're trying to squeeze the lemon, right, and get the most out of him, but he's lost his command. Maybe there's a reason why I'm not the manager. Here's the toss back on over to first. That is not in time. Phillies have to score at least 2 points before the sixth ending. Before the sixth inning, they got to score 2 runs. Yeah. Where are my mods at? The pitch. This ball's lined out to center field. That'll get down for another base hit. And stopping at second is Tenya. So we have runners over at first and second base. Where are my mods at? The text line is this. If you just type in exclamation point voicemail, it should pop on up. Sorry about that, chat. It's right here. It's literally right here. So we got 2 runners on and still nobody out in the top of the third. Walker is allowed 9 hits today. He's allowed 9 hits. The pitch is low and away for a ball. As to James Wood. There's Joey Weimer, who's the runner on over at first. He's reached base in 10 consecutive plate appearances to start off the season. 1-0 pitch to Wood. That's down. Wait, how come my thing didn't come down? That's weird. Did it not work? The pitch, now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. My bot command's not working? The 2-1 pitch. This ball is bounced on over towards second. Sosa will turn it and try to throw it over to shortstop for 1. And Turner bobbled it. Honestly, Sosa should have just thrown it on over to first. And the inning is going to continue. Would have continued anyways, but Turner didn't anticipate that the ball was going to come on over to him. And it just popped out of his glove. Man, this is ugly. So that's going to be an E6 on Trey Turner. What the heck? Why is this not working? We usually never have problems with the bot commands. That's really odd. Pitch, ground ball hit over towards second. To throw to shortstop, there's 1. To throw to first, there's 2. But another run will score, and it's now a 6-0 Nationals lead here in the top of the third. It is a 4-6-3 double play. They did get the 2 outs, but they give up yet another run. And the throw by Turner was also low that time as well. And actually, I'm sure that the Nationals are going to challenge this because looking at the replay, he's safe. And they are going to challenge this. And so the call should be overturned. So Blake Butera is challenging the play over at first again. And it should be an RBI fielder's choice. And there should still be 1 out in the top of the third inning. Brutal. Just what is going on? Like these are just fundamentals. These are the things that they are supposed to be working on, and yet we're seeing all these mistakes in the infield already. This game is making me puke, says Jacob. Yep. After the previous 2 games, I never thought that it could even get worse. This is baseball. It's frustrating. It's annoying. You have every right to feel that way. So let's see. The call is overturned. He's safe over at first, and there's one out, and it's a 6-0 game. So it's an RBI fielder's choice. And yet they're still not taking him out. It's like they're just letting him still pitch. That is 6 earned runs today allowed by Taijuan Walker. And make sure, again, that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. The pitch. That's a foul ball. So the count is 0-1. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch. That is in the dirt. And taken for a ball. Here's the 1-1 pitch. I'm going to miss. Here's somebody on Twitter. Posted this about a half hour ago. He said this, and I want to shout him out. His name is Mike. I think that this is interesting. He said that we got in quotes, we got like a 95th percentile Taijuan season last year, and he was like a perfectly average 5th starter. Pitch on the way, ground ball again, hit over towards third. The throw to second, there's one. The throw to first, it's not in time. It's 7-0 Washington in the top of the 3rd inning. And it just continues to unfold for Taijuan Walker and the Philadelphia Phillies. They get the second out, but they couldn't get the runner out at first, and that was Brady House. And another run allowed. We got like a 95th percentile Taijuan last year, and he was like a perfectly average 5th starter as the pitch is up high for a ball. Feel like we will experience hard regression this year, he says. I'd be shocked if he lasted the year on the roster. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that statement? You think he's right? The pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. 64 pitches for Taijuan Walker. And we're in the top of the 3rd. 1-1 pitch. Good block there by Rafael Marchand. It was in the dirt and taken for ball 2. Oh, man. Eagles are signing Chandler Martin to a 2-year deal. Linebacker, Chandler Martin. 2 balls, 1 strike. Phillies down 7-0. The 2-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. It's hooking foul, and it will stay foul. Taijuan sucks. Master Chief says, here's some good mojo. Remember last year, the game in Milwaukee where they were down 6-0 and came back to win like 9-8? The pitch. This ball's grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman has it. Throws it over to first. That's in time. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It is a 7-0 Nationals lead, and the Phillies have some work to do. Their work is certainly cut out for them. Yeah. I mean, we've seen times, right? And again, there are definitely comebacks, for sure. It's just not a good start. Clearly, it's not a good start at all. Y'all came back 9-0, says Tyrese. Did I say it was over? No. I don't think anybody, or, well, maybe somebody in the chat did, but I never said that it was over. JJ, I wonder if Topper is going to say this baseball game was all sunflowers. First of all, not to cut you off on your point, but he's not managing tonight because he got thrown out. And roses and peaches. Topper needs to be fired, although John Middleton loves his club and only cares about the money. I disagree with you on John Middleton. I disagree with you on that, and we can agree to disagree. The Rob Thompson thing, though, yeah, Rob has shown a lot of flaws, and I have been not in favor of bringing him back. I thought that was a mistake that the Phillies definitely made. He did not manage a good series last year in the NLDS against the Dodgers, clearly, and he has even shown over these last couple of years that, A, he doesn't push the right buttons. It has been that way for the last couple of years, but also, B, the decisions that he makes, and it's not even just him, it's also part of it too is the way that the game is managed now. They go heavily on the analytics. And what do I mean by that? There's a lot, they don't always go by the eye test. Like Taijuan Walker pitching right now, they're just doing this just to save their arms, right? But clearly, if you want to win this game, and I feel like that they should want to win this game, they should go to somebody else. But analysts will tell you that you got to rest your pitchers because then, you'll have less injuries, yada, 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 which I don't necessarily know if that's fully true. But regardless, the 0-1, and that's in there for strike 2 to Rafael Marchand. And the 0-2 pitch, and Marchand is going to foul it off. Regardless, really, like what it comes down to is like the numbers and the stats, and that's how the game is managed now. And it's not good from that perspective. But I'm with you on Rob. 0-2 pitch, line drive off the glove of the pitcher. And the throw on over to first is just in time. That was unfortunate because he hit it really sharply and just pinballed right off of Griffin's glove. And then Garcia had to run on in towards the ball, make the throw over to first, and there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. But wonder what he's going to say after this game? Yeah. I mean, like, that's a fair criticism because he doesn't necessarily show a lot of fire. And clearly, he's not necessarily rallying the troops. Players love him. But just because the players love you, I mean, that does say something. But you also got to get the best out of your players. And does he do that is my question to you. I'm not going to answer that. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. The 1-1 pitch. That's another foul ball, and it goes on out of play. So it's 1-2 to Trey Turner. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down in the bottom of the third inning. And Schwarber is going to come back on up to the plate for his second time today. Schwarber's actually batting .252 against the Nationals since 2022. In 58 games, he has also homered 22 times. That's the number that's really impressive. Phillies could probably use one of those now. Pitch to Kyle. That's in the zone at the knees for strike 1. There's Kevin Long, the Phillies hitting coach, talking to Alec Bohm, who was in the hole. Nobody on, 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch is inside and taken for ball 1. Please make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We have 277 of you guys watching. We're at 156 likes. The pitch to Schwarber. This ball is flying out over towards shallow left field. And underneath it to make the grab for out number 3 is Dalen Lyle. Phillies have not put up a run so far in 3 innings of work, and we are going to head to the top of the 4th inning. Phillies trail 7-0, and I assume that Walker's going to go back out there for yet another inning. All right, it is time now, chat. It is time now for On This Day in Phillies history. So today is March 30th. On this day in Phillies history, it is March 30th, 2026. In 1918, and this is always a courtesy to Broad and Pattison. Go check out their stuff on broadandpattison.com. In 1918 on this day, during an exhibition game against the Boston Braves out in Miami, there was a pilot. The pilot's name was Joe Bennett. Okay? He flew over the field. He dropped autographed baseballs in that game. Phillies ended up losing the game 3-1 with a lineup that included Tin Buck Lay, a player of Chinese descent, over at third base. And that's interesting because the Phillies really, throughout their history, haven't really had a lot of players from other countries, you know? So that, to me, is really interesting. But imagine, okay, during an exhibition game, there's just a plane going by, and they're dropping baseballs from the sky, and people are catching them, like in the stands, and it's, you know, a game that's going on today. That's really something when you think about it. In 2018 on this day, the Phillies actually also used 9 pitchers in an 11-inning win over Atlanta. They used 6 in an opening day loss before, making them the first team to use 15 pitchers in their first 2 games of the season. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Here's the first pitch, and this ball's grounded back over to Walker. He'll turn, throw it on over to first, and C.J. Abrams on 1 pitch is retired. Phillies also on this day traded Greg Luzinski to Chicago, the White Sox, that was, for cash. Greg Luzinski, shout out to him. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. And that is outside and low for a ball. Jericho, thank you so much, man, for coming on here. What's going on? How you doing? 1-1 pitch. Ground ball foul towards the right side. This is like late 90s Phillies baseball. It brings you back to that, huh? What's up, Old Thunder 69? How you doing? 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 4th. And there's 1 away. Anybody else have a favorite player that they want to text on in? Again, 610-314-0844. They would like to share. I'm not reading any of them on YouTube. I'm reading them over on the voice chat or on the text line. For some reason, the commands are not working today. The 2-2 pitch. That is down for a ball. But this is the number if you want to text on in and join the conversation, and I will read them aloud. Favorite player? And tell me why. The 3-2 pitch. That's grounded foul. Seven-zip Nationals in the top of the 4th inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out in the top of the 4th. The payoff pitch from Walker, and it's high again, and that is, just want to make sure I get this correct. That is now the 3rd walk that Walker has given up today. The 3rd one. It'll be Jose Tena up in the batting order next. The pitch that comes is swung on and missed. Tell you what, every time that he's given up a walk today, it seems that the trend has been the next batter gets a hard hit or hits the ball hard. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. And they'll go back over to the screen. Manuel, thank you very much for the sub over on YouTube, my friend. Really appreciate you. The ball's 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2 on the way. That misses outside and wide for ball 1. Just wanted to remind you guys that tomorrow we will be back on for the Phillies. But on Wednesday, because it is Passover, we are not going to be doing the game. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 2 in the top of the 4th inning. And 2 gone right now. On Thursday, we do have a doubleheader, though. We got an afternoon baseball game, and then we got an evening baseball game. There's 4 games that day, but we are going to do 2. And the next pitch is down for a ball. Then Friday, we got the Phillies again. Phillies are back on Friday. Then we get to the weekend. But no Phillies on Wednesday. No streaming on Wednesday. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's smacked up the middle, but Turner has it, and he'll just take it to the bag himself. And for the first time tonight, the Phillies have not given up a run in an inning, pitched by Walker. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. It is 7-zip Washington. And the Phillies are going to come on up to the plate. All right, we need to get some juices flowing, man. We do. We need to get the energy up and running. So this is what I want you guys to do. For those of you who are new to the channel, I want you guys to write down below where you guys are tuning on in from, and I will make sure that I shout you out. Obviously, the people that are returning, you guys can feel free to do the same thing, but let's go. You got to get that energy up. Let's go. Where's everybody tapping on in from tonight? Where are we tapping on in from tonight? Let's go. Got to the bullpen. You got to get to the bullpen. You're absolutely right about that. Where are we tuning on in from, chat? Where are we tuning on in from? Let us know in the chats. Keep it coming. Let's go. All right, where is our Game Day Live? There we go. Nobody's tuning on in? Nobody's tapping on in from anywhere? Anybody? Is chat on pause? Are we live? Harrisburg, let's go. There we go. Dallas, Virginia. Thank you all so much. I don't know why that ended up popping up. That's really weird. There we go. Nice. New Jersey, Kentucky, Cranford, upstate New York. Let's go. Love it. That is better. Melbourne, Australia. We have somebody from Sydney, Australia that tunes on in. Shout out to you, man. Jordan. How you doing, Jordan? Here's the first pitch to Harper, and that's in the zone for a called strike. All right, 29 more likes till we get to the 200 marker. And the pitch, and that's a foul ball. And the count is 0-2 to Bryce. Lake Wiley, South Carolina. I see you, Hot Corner. I see you. Shout out to Lake Wiley. US of A on the building, says Deshaun. What's up, Deshaun? How you doing, man? From St. James City, Florida, says Robert Crawford. Love it. All right, so the 1-2 pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. Tell you what, I mean, Griffin, just watching this stuff tonight, hasn't necessarily had the most electric stuff. Phillies are just striking out. What a frustrating day so far. All right, so 1 out, bottom of the 4th. And Bohm's first pitch is chopped foul. Philly HXPE Productions. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. 1 out, bottom of the 4th. 7-0 Washington. Griffin with 52 pitches. The pitch to Bohm, inside. We got somebody that texted on in that said, I'm watching from Covington, Louisiana. Shout out to you. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes, and that is a foul ball. Somebody's stretching in the Phillies bullpen. Rashawn also has his gear on. His catching gear. 1-2. Outside. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just wanted to also remind you guys that this weekend, starting on Saturday, we will not have the 3D up because we are going to be remote. 2-2. That is down for a ball. It's going to be like that for about a week. So I just wanted to let you know. Give you an early heads up. 3-2 to Bohm, and he looks at a called strike, 3 down the middle. It was a slider right there, and Bohm strikes out looking, and there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 4th. I was just going to say, has Walker even struck out a batter today? I don't think he has. Meanwhile, the Phillies have struck out 4 times. Griffin gets his 4th K. And it's Adolis Garcia who takes a pitch in the dirt. Christina, Philly, Manuel, and Swaggy, thank you again. And also Peggy. I don't think I shouted that Peggy, but Peggy, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. 1-0 pitch. Foul ball. Garcia got the only hit for the Phillies, and that was back in the 2nd. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. 60 total pitches for Griffin, and time is going to be called by Adolis Garcia. So again, in case you're just tuning on in, Walker gave up 4 runs in the 1st. Has not had a lot of help from his defense. Hasn't pitched well at all. And the Phillies have just been struggling on every single side of the plate. There's the pitch. Lined out over to left field, just right at the left fielder, Lyle. And the inning is over. Hit the ball hard, right at Lyle. And we are going to head to the top of the 5th inning. 7-0 Washington. Oh, man. All right, let's take a look at the out-of-town scores right now. Let's do that. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. We still got over 200 of you guys tuning on in, and we appreciate you guys. We are at 181 likes. We need 19 more to help us get to the 200 like marker. Let's continue to get that up and going. So here are the scores around Major League Baseball. We're going to go to that right now as we speak. Rangers already lead at 4-1. That game is in the top of the 5th inning. Texas is up to bat against the Baltimore Orioles. The Rockies and the Blue Jays playing out at the Rogers Center in Toronto. It's 1-0 Colorado in the bottom of the 3rd inning there. Angels are playing the Cubs right now. That game just got started not too long ago. Cubs are in the bottom of the 1st, threatening with 2 runners on and 1 out. The Rays lead at 1-0 against the Milwaukee Brewers, and that's in the top of the second. Mets already were able to strike first in the top of the first, and they lead at 1-0 in the bottom of the first against the St. Louis Cardinals. White Sox and Marlins are on. That game is in the top of the fifth. Chicago has an 8-2 lead against the Fish. And then the Cincinnati Reds, they have a 2-0 advantage over the Pittsburgh Pirates. That game is in the bottom of the sixth. Braves lead at 3-0. So far, the Athletics in that game only have one hit, and that's in the top of the third. We start off the inning, and the first pitch is fouled off of Weimer, who has reached bases consecutively 10 times. Later tonight at 8:10, it'll be Red Sox and Astros, so that'll be in about 10 minutes. Yankees play the Mariners out at T-Mobile Park at 9:40. 0-1 from Walker, and that's down for a ball. The Giants will play against the Padres at 9:40 out in San Diego. And then it'll be Dodgers Guardians at 10:10 and Tigers and Diamondbacks at 10:10 as well. Weimer will foul off the next pitch. There's the 1,000 batting average. Royals also did win earlier today 3-1. Simeon Woods Richardson got the loss, and Schreiber got his first save. 1-2 pitch off the plate. And taken for ball 2. Top of the fifth, Phillies down 7-0 to the Washington Nationals. Weimer in the box. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 2-2 to Weimer. And he's going to ground this one back on over to Walker. Tough play for him, but he'll throw it over to first and get the first out himself. And finally, Weimer is retired. Took him 10 plate appearances, but there he goes. He won't be batting 1,000. That was a good streak, though, for him. James Wood will take a splitter in the dirt. I don't know, just from watching Walker today, it's not even just the command that looks off, but when I'm watching him pitch that splitter, it is so flat. The pitch that comes is outside. There's Jonathan Bolin. He hasn't pitched at all this year. He's the only pitcher for the Phillies that they have not used out of the pen. 2-0 is down again for ball 3. Walker has allowed 3 walks today. 9 hits and 7 runs. The 2-0 delivery, and there is another called strike at 85 miles per hour. Next pitch, and that's taken for strike 2. This is a cool way to watch the game. The 3D is the next best thing to the actual game. Yes, sir. 3-2 pitch. Line drive, base it out to left field. Kemp is going to cut it off. He'll make a throw over to second. The throw is not in time. Wood slides in, feet first. And the the throw was a little bit late. It was a good throw, but they weren't going to get James Wood out. And that's the 10th hit given up by Taijuan Walker today. Stays with the pitch, takes it the opposite way, and just like that, another base runner for the Nationals. Luis Garcia Jr. will stare at a pitch down for ball 1. The really cool thing about this 3D stuff, guys, and I've been saying this again, is that if you do have the MLB.TV, that's the only way that it works. The 1-0, swing and a miss. All that money and still had to cancel ads for replays, etc. Streaming's the way to go, man. Like, we're taking over the game. 1-1 pitch. It's grounded foul. I've been saying it from day one. I still fully believe it. I see it already starting to roll out. I do. I'm really proud of what we've done. Just got to keep going. 1-2 pitch in the dirt again. Walker is at 97 pitches. So this has to be his final batter, right? This has to be his last batter. Right, chat? The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. And that one goes back to the screen. There's actually some teams that have only scored 2 runs in 3 games, I think. Well, the Giants put up 1 run in 3 games. So, yeah. My dad doesn't want to hear that, but that's the truth. 2-2 pitch, line drive, caught at center field by Brandon Marsh. And there's 2 gone. All right, did we get to 200 likes yet? Did we get to the 200 like marker? We have 228 of you guys still rocking with us. I'd settle for a no-ad society. I hear you. We need 11 more likes till we get to 200. 11 more, baby. Walker, that's going to be it for him. His night is done. And we will have a pitching change. It looks like Jonathan Bolin is going to go out there now. He's still responsible for the runner over at second base, but just an awful day for Taijuan Walker. And an awful day so far around for the Phillies. And the script can certainly flip, but definitely not the start that you wanted. We will have a post-game show after this, and what's really cool about these types of games, chat, is that for those of you who stay on till the end, I always love it. I love it. Let me repeat it one more time. I love it when you guys bring the fire and call on in and express your frustrations on the show. I do. I get such joy out of it because this is my therapy too. Okay? I'm a Philly freak at heart. I really am. If it weren't for you guys, if I wasn't doing this, I'd probably still be watching the Phillies games. It's that bad. And to just be able to have a community of people to actually talk about this stuff with, it really does help. It really does, because this team takes a lot out of us. And when the highs are really high, it feels awesome, and we all are clapping along. We're high-fiving each other. We're getting very loud. We're getting animated. Oh, man, did you see that Bryce Harper catch over at first base? Woo! And then we have moments like today, where so far, not much. You know? Welcome on into Freak Nation, though, if you are just tuning on in. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Here in the top of the 5th. 2 away. I didn't even think that my voice could even go that high. Learn something new every day. 0-1. And check swing, did he go? They say yes, he did. And the count is now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Outside and low. What's up, DJG? How you doing? What's up, John? What's up, Joe? Good to see you guys on here. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Bolin does get the strikeout, and we are going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. All right, so it is a 7-0 ball game. Sosa, Kemp, and Marsh are going to come on up for the Phillies. Why didn't the manager pull Walker sooner? It couldn't get any worse if you let someone else pitch. The reason why that they did that is because they were going to do that today. They relied on Taijuan Walker. We've seen this happen so many times now, chat. You know, like, it's really not new to me, where when I've been watching them over these last 2 years consistently every single day, or as many games as I can, I notice the same types of trends where, and this doesn't just, I want to make this clear. This doesn't just happen to the Philadelphia Phillies. This goes on throughout Major League Baseball. When they say that Taijuan Walker, or like your fifth starter, is going to go out there, okay, and you are at either the beginning of the season or you're during the middle of a stretch or whatever it is, there's only a certain amount of guys available. So I don't know why that is for tonight. I know that Brad Keller pitched a little bit ago, but the Phillies just don't have enough depth. The problem is, though, and don't get mad at me for saying this, the problem is that when you, again, try to save all these guys, like, yes, you don't want to burn these guys out early, but if we're going to be super cautious about it, if we're going to be, like, you know, being extra cautious, which is how they are, I think that that's wrong. I think that they should take some more risks, and we don't necessarily see that now in today's MLB compared to even 10 years ago. It's a different game, and I'm trying to get you guys to understand that. It's not. It really is a completely different game because, again, you're not seeing guys play 162 games unless you're Nick Castellanos. The 1-0, line drive caught over at third, and there's out number one in the bottom of the fifth inning. Edmundo Sosa lines out. It's a different beast. That was 101 off the bat, too. Otto Kemp comes up, and he fouls off the first pitch that he sees. Phillies only have 2 hits today. Nationals have 10. Phillies have no runs. The Nationals have 7. No balls, 1 strike to Otto Kemp. Griffin kicks, deals, and the pitch is outside. And this is Griffin pitching. Foster Griffin for the Washington Nationals, who pitched in the pitched for Japan last year. 1-1, swing and a miss. After this inning is over, chat, what we're going to do is we are going to go read our man, G. Vanutes. All right? 1 ball, 2 strikes, and here's the 1-2 pitch, and that is up high and away for ball 2. Two-two pitch, and that's up high. Taken for ball 3. Three-two pitch, here it comes. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Griffin is just looking like he is Nolan Ryan tonight against the Philadelphia Phillies. Only 2 hits, and he has been untouchable. Here's Marsh up to bat. And he stares at the pitch that's inside. Dude, those chocolate-covered strawberries look awesome. Oh, I got to go back to the bank. I got to go back to CBP. Is that a new food that they have this year? The chocolate sauce that they have on those strawberries? Oh, that looks so good. Wilt's Berries Chocolate Smothered. And they make what? Shakes out of them? No. They look so good, though. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The count is now 1-2. So we are going to go raid G Venutes once this inning is officially done. All right. Make sure that you guys go tell him that I said hello. 1-2 pitch to Marsh. And he's going to fly this one out over towards shallow center field. It'll get down for a base hit. And Marsh will get aboard, and that is just the third hit today for Philadelphia. And it comes with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Okay. Got it off the end of the bat. And Rafael Marchand is going to come on up next. All right. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Joe Dynamite, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate you. Marchand's going to fly one out over to left field. That's going back towards the track, and it is gone! A 2-run jack by Rafael Marchand, and that'll cut the deficit to 5 for the Titans. Here comes Trey Turner, and he takes a pitch that's way outside and high for a ball. So they have shown a little bit of life. That's their 3rd homer of the season. 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. That was a good swing. Did it on the right side of the plate, too. Not on the left. 1-1. It's down for ball 2. Please stop with the spoilers, or else you are going to be timed out. Pitch on the way, line drive, base hit out over towards left field. Here's the throw that's made over to second. It is not in time. And Trey Turner gets on with a double. And just like that, Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. There we go. Got a pitch right down the middle. All of this happening with 2 outs. Charge! See again, he dove on in there head first and got his right hand in there. For sure he did. Do not spoil in the chats. So 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th inning. That is the first double this year for Trey Turner. He had 31 last year. And Griffin is going to still stay out there. He has 78 pitches right now. Brad Lord is warming up in the Nationals bullpen. 2 gone, bottom of the 5th. And Schwarber is in the box. The pitch to Kyle, it hits him. It got him right on the elbow guard. And he's going to go on over to first base. And Bryce Harper is going to come on up to the plate. So the Phillies have gotten all their base runners on with 2 outs and with nobody on. Marsh ended up starting the rally with a single. Then it was Marchand who had a 2-run homer. Turner lined a double out to left, and Schwarber just got hits. It's Bryce Harper who's up. The first pitch is way up high for a ball. And he had to step on out of the way. DJ Jean was like number 200. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes in the bottom of the 5th. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe as well, chat. The 1-0 to Bryce. Foul ball. Got it down the middle. Chip and get back in it. One ball, one strike to Bryce Harper. The pitch is down and away for ball 2. George! Let's see those Harper emotes. I don't think I've seen any emotes today from my members. Let's go. Sure, maybe we've seen some. But I haven't seen any. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a fastball that hit the inside corner. Harper was late. Just some bull. Thank you so much for the sub. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2 runners on, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch to Harper, and he flies this one out to right field. It's hooking foul. Just got out in front of it. The pitch was low. That went into the second deck. Fell asleep and I just woke up. Well, welcome back. Hopefully you had a good sleep. I've been told that that's what my voice does to people. It puts them to sleep. Which is a good thing. Two and 2 is the count to Harper. Maybe not when we're doing basketball. The 2-2 pitch hits high and taken for ball 3, and the count is now full. 85 pitches for Foster Griffin. He was doing good in 4 2/3, and all of a sudden the Phillies have made it interesting. 3 and 2 is the count to Harper. The payoff pitch, ground ball, hit over towards the shortstop Abrams. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Rafael Marchando does give the Phillies 2 runs on a 2-run jack. And we will head to the 6th inning. Phillies trail 7-2. And with that, we're going to go say hi to our friend Givanutz. All right, I'm going to drop his link right now. And you guys are going to go say what's up for me. And I will take a very quick step off. Here's his link. Go say hello. Be right back. Here we are in the top of the 6th inning. Bolin is out there, and he'll throw his 5th pitch, and this ball is flied out over to left field, and on the run, on the track, making the diving catch is Kemp. Otto Kemp, what a play! He dove on forward, had to get over to his left side, and made an excellent play. And so the Phillies are able to get the first out thanks to their defense by Otto Kemp. That was amazing how he caught that thing. He had to go back, and then he was able to run on over towards his left side, and he just made a heck of a grab. Wow. That was awesome. Now, the Nationals are saying, hold up a second. Did the ball hit the ground when he caught it? And they are going to challenge this. Oh, gosh. Wouldn't that be something? This is a replay review here. Let's look again. I can't tell. He got it in the glove, but when he came down to the ground, did he secure it? It's like a football play. Oh, it popped out. Popped out. The umpire originally ruled fair. And, of course, we can't see it. Oh, damn. It popped out of the glove. And it was tough because, again, the glove hits the ground. Got it. And just bounced on out of the glove. The call is overturned. And they're going to say that it's a double. That was a heck of a try. You can't blame him there. Not at all. As he came down to the ground, he just dropped it. Pitch to Abrams, and that's going to be fouled off over towards the left side. A lot of weird, bizarre things have happened in this game. 0-1 pitch. Check swing, did he go? He did. I don't know why this keeps showing on up. 0-2. That is up high for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. That was a really good try by Otto Kemp. Again, when he's diving for the ball and going over towards the left side, he catches the ball towards the tip of the glove. And then as he comes down with it, it just popped out when his glove hit the ground. So that's why it wasn't a catch. 2-2 pitch, ground ball off the glove of Sosa, and everyone's going to be safe. He'll throw it over to third. Don't know why he did that, because the runner from third was not even that far off the bag. He backhanded it, and then he just got the glove down way too far. He's had a terrible day over at second, Sosa. Oh, yeah. So they'll rule that as an E4. So Bolin has to get like an extra 2 outs here. The ball is 1 strike. That is to Drew Millis. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. We've gotten 200 likes. We're trying to get to 300 now. 0-1 is high again. And taken for ball 1. Thank you for those of you that did show up to Jiva Newt's chat. I posted that link, and I do really appreciate that. 1 ball, 1 strike in the top of the 6th. And there's the 1-1, and that's going to be in the dirt for ball 2. 7-2 Washington. Taijuan Walker got the start today. And to say that he got beaten up is an understatement. He got scorched. Gave up 6 earned runs in 4 2/3 and allowed 10 hits, 3 walks. Only struck out 2. Speaking of 2, the 2 balls, 1 strike pitch is high again for ball 3. It's a shame, though, right? Because, again, like, I know that this is just one game, but Sosa at second, like, he's not usually like this. 3-1 pitch, foul ball over towards the left side. Still nobody out in the top of the 6th. The count is full. Boland gets set at the letters again. And the payoff pitch on the way. And this is going to be floated out over to third. Here's the throw back to first. That's in time. I don't know what the runner from first base was doing. But he got caught sleeping at the wheel. And that is a 5-3 double play. Oh, that's because Abrams was going over to second base. Okay, that makes sense. It was like, can't see if he's running or not. I mean, I'm sure that you guys can see it from looking at the 3D, but I couldn't see it myself. So that is a 5-3 double play because Abrams was swiping second, and the ball was hit, and he had to be forced to go back to first. Jose Tena is up at the plate. I was like, was he just continuing to run? But now it makes sense. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. And it was actually Garcia Jr. who tried the swipe. So House popped into a 5-3 double play. The pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two gone, top of the 6th. 5-run lead for the Nationals. The 2-1 offering down in the way for ball 3. It's now 8:32 p.m. Eastern Time. We are now 15 subscribers away from getting to 9,050 subs. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Almost halfway to 9,100. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. Payoff pitch, here it comes. This is grounded right through the hole for a base hit, and another run's going to score for the Nationals. Didn't play him the pole there. Sosa was more so up the middle. And regardless, it's now an 8-2 ball game. Washington Nationals up by 6. And they get 1 run back. It was Dalen Lyle who fought off that pitch. It wasn't a bad pitch. And now, Jorbit Vivas is going to come on up to the plate. Was that Tena that got the single? Excuse me. Oh, 1, another base hit out to right field. That was hit on the ground through the 4-3 hole, and that's going to put runners over at first and third again. 13 hits in this game for the Washington Nationals, and they have put up 8 runs. That was not a good pitch. Another flat pitch right out over the middle of the plate. Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Jonathan Bolin right now. Joey Weimer is going to be due on up next, as he is 2 for 3 today. And Cotham wants to go have a discussion with Bolin, who, by the way, was acquired from the Phillies. He played with the Kansas City Royals to start off his career. I remember when the Royals, of course, were partnered with the Blue Rocks, and he was one guy that I got to see. Tim Meza is warming up in the Philadelphia Phillies bullpen. Home plate umpire Nick Marley is going to go break up the conversation. Bolin is 29 years old. He's from Arlington, Tennessee. Made his major league debut back in 2023. Joey Weimer is up. 2 outs, top of the 6th. And the pitch that comes is on the outside corner for a called strike. Nothing in 1 to Joey Weimer. There's the 0-1 pitch. It's outside. Marchand with a throw over to second. And a run's going to score. And, well, the distraction certainly did work. And it'll make it 9-2. However, Harper does tag out the runner at second. The small ball's working for the Nationals. It really is. 9-2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. So just because of the distraction over at second base, and Marchand didn't want to make the throw on over to second, and he sort of hesitated a little bit. That's what caused the run from third to score. And it's going to go to the bottom of the 6th. It's a 9-2 game still. Boy, oh boy. How are the Sixers doing? The Sixers are down by 9. All right, so it's 74-65 as they play against the Heat. Apparently they've gotten off to a really bad start in the third quarter, so we're not really missing much over there. All right, we're going to play a game, chat. We're going to play a little game. I'm thinking of a number between 1 through 15. 1 through 15 is my number. 1 through 15. What number am I thinking of? Forgot I pressed the cigarette lighter. Now the car is on. Damn, what's going on? Anybody want to guess? Anybody? 13. 7. 4. 7.325. 9. Good. You got it right. Just want to see if y'all are still awake. Y'all are still paying attention. 9 is correct. Here's the pitch to Alec Bohm, and he will take a called strike. Billy Bob Joe said 9. Let's go. 0-1 pitch to Bohm, and this is grounded back up the middle, but the shortstop Abrams was there, and he plays it on the ground, throws it over to first, and it's in time. And there's the first out of the 6th. All right, 14 more subs till we get to 9,050. It's been a very frustrating day for the Phillies. But again, don't forget that after the game is done, we will have a post-game show. and we will express our frustrations, and we will talk about everything that went wrong up until this point, and then see how things, of course, shape out up until the end. But we will have a post-game show. It's no balls, one strike to Adolis Garcia. And the pitch, he'll take it. It's in there for strike 2. Brad Lord is on the mound, pitching for Foster Griffin. 0-2 pitch, and Garcia will line this one out over to right center field, and that's going to split the gap, and Garcia's going to go on over to second base. The throw is going to be late, and he pumps the brakes. And the good news for today, if there's any sort of silver lining, it's Adolis Garcia continues to see the ball well for the Philadelphia Phillies, and that's good. Let's go, Garcia. Okay. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Yes. Don't forget, we also still have trivia, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. Sosa is going to whack one foul towards the right side. If you guys do want to send letters, if you want to send gifts, you're more than welcome to do so by sending me something to my P.O. box. Every Wednesday, we do P.O. box openings in the 5th inning. Because we're not streaming on Wednesday, we will be doing that tomorrow. 0-1 pitch, grounded back over towards the second baseman. The throw to first is in time, and there is out number 2. So we'll stop by the P.O. box tomorrow, see if anybody dropped anything off. And then if we did get something, then we'll open it tomorrow, unless you email me and tell me otherwise. The P.O. box address, the mods will post it down below. Again, mods, type in !point P.O. box. Okay? Please do this for me because I really could use this. And that gives you the address. Doesn't even have to be a mod. Somebody just type in !point P.O. box, please. No balls, one strike. The pitch to Kemp. Line drive hit out over to right field, and that's caught by James Wood. Almost went over his head. Garcia would have scored. And we're going to go to the 7th inning. It is a 9-2 Nationals lead. Can somebody please type in !point P.O. box? Please. Man. All right, I'll do it. I got it. I got it. Oh, P.O. box, not bird box. P.O. box. Like this. !point P.O. box. There it is, right there. That's all you got to do. Just type on in that. That's it. So if you guys do want to send me stuff, that's my P.O. box. Oh, boy. What time is it? 8:43 p.m. Eastern Time? Cool. Still got 203 of you guys tuning on in. Thank you again so much for being on here. We got 219 likes. We'll try to get to the 300 marker. Xbox. No. It's P.O. box. You guys are funny. You guys are crazy. What's going on with the 3D camera? It's like shaking. Weird. All right, how do we get here, JJ? Great question. Phillies are down 9-2 to the Washington Nationals as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Nationals put up 4 runs in the first, 1 run in the second, 2 in the third. Taijuan Walker got charged with all of those runs. Gave up 6 earned runs on 10 hits in 4.2 innings of work. And he walked 3 batters, he struck out just 2. Jonathan Bolin gave up 2 earned runs in an inning of a third. An inning and a third of an inning, yes. With 3 hits, 2 earned runs, and 1 strikeout. The pitch, and that is inside, but it's going to be called a strike. Meza making his second appearance for the Phillies this year. 0-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. The ball's in 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right center. He'll be caught by Adolis Garcia for out number 1. One out, top of the 7th. And the pitch that comes to James Wood is fouled back. Phillies play tomorrow night. Same time, same place. And we'll be on calling that game at 6:40. The 0-1, foul ball. And then Wednesday again. Just want to make sure I keep reiterating this. We are not going to be on Wednesday. Wednesday they play in the afternoon. It is Passover. I'm spending time with my family. The ball's in 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. There's a strikeout, and there's 2 gone in the 7th. All right, Meza. That's a good pitch. I liked that. May have been one of the best pitches today. It's Luis Garcia Jr., who is up at the plate. And Garcia will take a pitch that's down and a little bit inside. It's 1-0 in the top of the 7th with 2 gone. 1-0 pitch, here it comes, and that's a strike. Taken on the outside corner. 1-1 is the count. One pitch. This is dribbled over towards the third base side, and it is a foul ball. Rafael Marchand just sort of let that thing roll foul. So did the pitcher. The catcher just comes up out of the ground when he just gloves it. On the 3D graphic, man. The 3D animation is really awesome. You can just see him coming out of the ground, and he's just scooping it like as he's foul. It's hilarious. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 delivery off the plate and down. I hope so. 2-2. Grounded again. Over towards the second baseman, Sosa. The throw of the first is in time. Man, it is time to stretch. Phillies are down 9-2 to the Washington Nationals. All right, which also means that it is time for Phillies trivia, baby. Let's go. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, this Phillies pitcher had 114 career wins. with the Phillies. Which pitcher am I talking about? Which pitcher am I talking about? This Phillies pitcher had 114 career wins with the Phillies. Which pitcher am I talking about? Anybody want to guess? Anyone? Was it Taijuan Walker? No. Is it Randy Wolf? No. Keep going. Cole Hamels. Good job. Cole Hamels had 114 wins. If I would have said 115 wins, and I'm going to say 115 wins, which pitcher is that? So now that you answered one trivia question, let's see if you can get the next one. Kurt Schilling? No. Kurt Schilling is actually really close, though, to 115. His name is Kurt 2. Terry Mulholland? Nope. Ray got you, man. Love it. Brandon Marsh is up at the plate for the Phillies. Nope. Aaron Nola has 109 career wins. Deborah, thanks so much. Let's go. Thank you very much for the P.O. box from Stream Elements. The pitch is taken for a ball. So the other Kurt that actually had 115 wins with the Phillies is Kurt Simmons. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's a foul ball. Jason Joseph. I have 115 wins. Tell you what, the 1-2, and that's outside for ball 2. I'll tell you, nah, man. We got more than that. We have 226 wins because we have 226 likes in the chat, so all of you guys are winners. It's even better. 2-2 pitch, foul ball, over towards the left side. Nice catch. He had the ice cream in the one hand, in the helmet, and then he caught it in the other hand. That was pretty good. The 2-2 delivery. It's outside and taken for ball 3. And again, chat, like, what makes this really cool, again, is that, like, when the Phillies are struggling, like, I know, again, like, those people that stick here, I really appreciate you guys. 3-2, it's inside for ball 4. And Marsh will get on with a leadoff walk to start off the bottom of the 7th. Still time left to go, but time is starting to run out. They got to start doing something now. I will say this right now. It would be so Phillies if they came back and made this a game. Wouldn't you agree, chat? That'd be a typical Phillies thing. The pitch, swing and a miss. Rafael Marchand is in the box. Really? That's cool. 0-1. And that misses outside. Can't drop that $19 ice cream. Nope. Can't do that. So you got the post-trivia question right, did you? One ball, 1 strike. The next pitch, swing and a miss. Brad Lord is still out there pitching for the Nationals. The guy that started for them is Foster Griffin. He went 5 innings. He was doing great in 4 2/3, and then just gave up like 4 hits or 3 hits at the end. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rafael Marchand, and the pitch is up high and away for a ball. Whoops. Sorry, chat. Don't know why I changed. I didn't get back to this scene. My bad. Probably like, yo, where's the 3D at, JJ? 2-2 pitch, and that, did it get him? It did. It got him right on the right knee, and runners are going to be over at first and second. Rafael Marchand is going to get on up, and he will go on over to first base. The Philly fanatic is not happy about that. Oh, he's on top of the dugout. He's pointing over to first. Yep, it got him on the back kneecap. Ouch. Ow. Sometimes, again, it doesn't even pay to watch certain things when you see something like that. Runners over at first and second, and Trey Turner is up. And there's still nobody out here. Lord gets set and deals. Swing and a miss. The pitch was not even close. I mean, this guy is out of sorts, right? Like, he's clearly just not attacking the zone. And Trey just swings at the first pitch right there. The ball is one strike, and that changes everything. 0-1, and that's even further outside and low. Turner did not bite at that. All right, 14 more subs until we get to 9,050 subscribers. Let's go. Phillies today are 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. The Nationals are 6 for 18. They've had 18 runners in scoring position. It's crazy. Here's the 1-1. Turner swings and misses at the fastball, and it was high and a little bit inside. J.D. Marchand looked like he was really in pain. I could feel it from here. One-two pitch to Turner. He'll fly this one out over towards center field. It's not deep at all. The catch is going to be made. There's out number 2. Marsh is going to head on over to third base. The throw is cut off. And runners will be over at the corners with 1 out still in the bottom of the 7th. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. Whoever just subscribed, thank you very, very much. Keep those likes coming. Charge! Deborah says this 3D is awesome, JJ. Good. I'm really happy that you guys enjoy it. Again, this is why we did everything that we did buying this desktop. Again, come Saturday for a week, because we're going to be remote, I will not be able to show the 3D, and you'll see it in the title. I will make sure that I remind everybody, but I'm sure I'm still going to get asked about it, and people are going to say, well, where's the 3D? I'm already ready for it. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. No balls. 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Here's the 0-1, and it's a foul ball. Well, if it makes you feel any better, the Marlins are losing 9-3. The Cubs are actually beating the Angels 6-0. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Lord kicks, deals, and it's down again for a ball. Mets and the Cardinals are tied 1-1. It'd be amusing. Why? 1-2 to Kyle, and he's going to challenge that. Umpire called it a strike 3. That was not a strike. Kyle's like, no, that's not a strike. What does ABS have to say? ABS says it was a ball, and Kyle Schwarber stays alive, and the count is 2-2. Nick Marley says, my bad. Play on. Good. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Lord gets set at the letters. Kicks, fires, and that's high and away for ball 3. And that will make the count full. All right, come on. Ooh, my back. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The payoff pitch on the way, and Schwarber grounds it foul. And the count still remains at 3-2. We have just about reached the 9 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. Three and 2 is the count to the Schwarberian. Payoff pitch. Check swing. He went around. And there is out number 2. The pitch was low. I think he just yelled the F word. And he knew that he went. And there's the second out of the inning. It was a good pitch. But couldn't hold up. Definitely went around. Oh boy. It's Bryce Harper who's up next for the Philadelphia Phillies here in the bottom of the 7th. Anybody have an update on the Sixers? And Bryce looks at a pitch up high and away for a ball. JJ, I can't believe the way that Duke lost yesterday. Did you see my video that I posted? One ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. What I did was I put together a compilation video, and it's on my channel. But other people were calling the game too, and I put everybody's call that I could find that was calling the shot from Brayson. And I put my call in at the end. It was really cool. I was really happy I did that because I wanted to show other streamers love. And again, a lot of people were calling it, and that was an iconic shot. Braylon, by the way. 2-1, swing and a miss. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. The 2-2 pitch grounded over towards the second baseman, and the throw to first is in time. Another opportunity squandered by the Phillies, and we will head to the 8th inning. Just 2 runs for the Fightins on 6 hits, and they trail by 7, 9-2. I saw the comp video. That was really cool, says Larry. Yeah. That was nice. You know, I wanted to, again, like, you know, you guys have to understand that in the space on here, it's not like the regular, it's not like the gaming streaming space where, yes, like you are fighting for time and like you're competing with other people for sure. But when it comes to sports, it's like the time is the time. Like, you could be a streamer and you can be streaming for like 10 hours and like, yeah, you're competing with other people, but like people can, you know, switch and do like whatever the heck that they want. But like with sports, you're only given like first pitch is at 6:40 and then you're on till like 9:40 and like that's it. And whoever else is covering the game, like they're all, you know, they're all in competition with you. But I really thought that because a lot of people were doing the game, it'd be such a nice idea. And I've been really wanting to try to bring together a lot of other communities because I still feel like that there's like a whole bunch of people that don't know what else is out there on YouTube. So I really want to try to expand that. I want to be able to help this the sports streaming community grow because there's a lot of talented people, and this really, when I say that this is the future, I really do mean that. There's a lot of cool things about this space that I don't think other people know about. I don't think people know that there's other types of streamers out there. And just because I call a Phillies game, I want you to know that there's other people that do it too. Same thing with whatever it is. March Madness, the Sixers, the Eagles. It's all out there. Top of the 8th. 9-2 Washington. Meza is back out there for his second frame. And he will throw a sinker at 93. 2 more innings of the Phillies circus. Oy vey. And then we got a postgame show. One ball, one strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And there's the 1-1. That's down for ball 2. You only watch and listen to me. I appreciate that. I really do. The 2-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? No. Phillies down by 7 as we are in the top of the 8th. 3-1 pitch. Another foul ball, and it goes out of play. Yeah, another sip of this water, man. John, the canteen really does come in clutch. They're in the 4th. 3-2. I found this channel while looking for play-by-play of the WBC. I had no idea JJ was a Philly fan until after clicking, and it's really cool. Are you a Philly fan too, my friend? 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. It was on the inside edge. It was at the knees, and there's out number 1. As long as you do the show, JJ. Can't make it to everything. I won't be there Wednesday, but I'll do as much as I can. District Nation, what's going on, man? He says, I like this score. How's everyone doing? Yeah. The attendants should probably say it. But yeah. He says, of course I'm a Philly fan. 0-1. That's grounded over towards the right side. Sosa has it. He'll have to hurry up and throw it over to first, and he does. And Lyle is retired. I only say that because I remember there was a few people that popped on in with us doing the Phillies game, and one of them reached out to me, and they said, I'm not even a Phillies fan. I found you through the World Baseball Classic. I just really like listening to you. I'm not even a Phillies fan. I'm an Astros fan, the guy said. Yeah, he did. He said, I'm an Astros fan. But I really like listening to you. And I was like, wow, that's really cool. It's nice. I love how every challenge has gone DC's way. Dude, it really has. It really has. No balls, one strike, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And by the way, speaking of DC, my man District Nation is here. Man, I love it when he streams. I really do. Another one of those great creators that's out there on the platform. Does an awesome job. Please go subscribe to District Nation. And he knows what I'm going to tell him to do. And he better do it. If he wants to, of course. Drop your link down below, my friend. I always love seeing you on here. The pitch is grounded over towards the second baseman. The throw to first was in time. 6 more outs left to go as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 9-2 Washington. Oh, don't make me cry, guys. Appreciate you. March was a long month for me. I'm just happy that you guys were able to witness this because it's only going up. It's only going up from here. And, you guys have seen me at my best. You see me at my worst. You really have. Like, you see me up at 5 a.m., up at 4 a.m., just doing World Baseball Classic games. Like, it's so wild, like, how many of you have really showed up for me. Like, who does that? That, to me, is called love. So, yeah. Thank you. I just started watching JJ today, and I'm already enjoying it. Hey, it's never too late to hop on the Philly Freak and JJ Freak train. I appreciate you, man. Big shout out to you. Not Hydrox 9604. Welcome on in to Play by Play with JJ. We need to celebrate something happy. For those of you who subscribed today, thank you very much. Not Hydrox, Christina, Swaggyheim, Manuel, Philly, Joe, Just Some Bull, Jay Will, Ricky Jackson, Peggy. Thank you all so much. And if I missed you, if it didn't show up, let me know that you subbed. Ball, no strikes to Bohm in the pitch. It's popped up out over towards the left side of the infield grass, and House won't be able to make the catch. The throw to second base is not in time, so Alec Bohm is going to be over at second base because Brady House couldn't find the baseball when he went towards the infield grass, and he was over by the mound, and, well, an extra out is going to have to be provided there as Bohm gets on with an E5. Just like that. Can't wait to graduate with an MBA from LaSalle so I can join in more frequently, says Ray. Hey, man. Get that MBA. Get that MBA, man. That's important. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. And Garcia is going to challenge. That was a strike. Count is 0-1. Sometimes I do tell the story. We'll do it when we go to the 9th. Stay on, because I'm sure that some of you guys probably need to hear this. No balls, one strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. There's the 0-1 to Garcia. It's a foul ball. Thanks, Deborah. I swear this man's alive every time I sign on. The work ethic is insane. You know, they say in sports, right? Like, the people that show up, you know, they always say it's in basketball or in whatever sport it is, there's a cliche. It says sometimes it's just about who wants it more. That's the mentality that I carry, you know. 0-2 pitch, grounded over to third. Let's play it on a bounce. The toss on over to first. It's in plenty of time. And there's out number 1. And this isn't even work to me. Like, I just, again, am just super lucky. Because this is what I love. And the only thing that's worth to me, I told this to Joe the other day, is just making the thumbnails. Everything else is cherry on top. And editing, too. I don't necessarily like editing. But this is the best thing in the world. The ball is one strike to Edmundo Sosa. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. And the count is 0-2. JJ, I offered you Gore for Turner at the deadline for a fictional trade. How about that now? It's okay. We got Sanchez. 0-2 pitch, and Sosa gets a piece of it and stays alive. Did you drop your link, my friend? There you go. Go subscribe to my guy, District Nation. This guy is this guy's really good, and he's my boy. Definitely go check him out. Covers the Nationals, does Mavericks games, and he also does the Commanders too. The ball's 2 strikes, and that's to Edmundo Sosa. So yeah, stay on for this story. We're going to talk about it when we go to the 9th. 0-2 pitch on the way. Swinging a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And there's out number 2. Just want to remind you guys that after the game is done, we will have a post-game show. And we will talk about this game. And we will, of course, let you guys come on and chat with us. And give out your thoughts, frustrations, and we're going to go off. We are going to definitely let some stuff out today. This is a therapy session. It really is. The pitch is a sinker at 94 miles per hour, and it's taken for ball 1. Still ain't done, though, yet. 1-0 pitch, foul ball. Let me read this first. And the long hours are the one thing, but to keep that energy call after call is pretty awesome. Thank you, man. Yep, I try. I definitely try my best. I'm not perfect. Nobody is. But I'm just me. And I'm happy to be me. 1-1. It's a foul ball. Philly special Stacy. What's up? What's up, Stacy? How you doing? You just made me tear up. I'm so happy when you were on, and your voice is so calming to me. It's so good to be back. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And, well, we're going to go to the 9th inning. As the Nationals are going to come back on up to the plate. So they are going to go to the 9th. This is my first time watching you this season. Go Phils. Much love from Montco. Much love to you too. There's a little heart. Here, let me go to my monologue screen. Stacy. Stacy, thank you very much. This is back at you. It is. Chat, I don't know if you guys know this about me. So I'm sure that I've told you guys about my background. Some of you guys might not even know, of course, for those of you that are new to the channel, but I went to school. I broadcasted games like while I was in school, and graduated with a sports communication and media degree, and was very fortunate that I got to call games. But it wasn't all sunshine and roses for me when I was in college, okay? And I, at one point, when I was in school, I did have a 1.8 cumulative GPA. So that means not just for a semester, but I had to do 2 semester withdrawals, and I also had, I also failed a couple of classes before even my semester withdrawals. And I bring this up because, you know, I learned a very big lesson. And the lesson that I learned was that I have to speak up for myself. I will always remember and cherish this. And I even told my dad this the other day. I said, you know, that car ride going back to Rowan was really powerful for me. And just to hear you, you know, talk to me, it really was, it really made a big difference. And if it weren't for that, I don't think I'd be here. I'd be doing this. And I was, you know, I really worked hard. I spoke up for myself, and I came back part-time and started to succeed again, and I got more involved with things. And I I did have some problems like learning-wise in the classroom, but I took more initiative and I stood up for myself. And I ended up graduating with a 3.3 cumulative GPA. As we go to the top of the ninth, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. Alvarado's pitching, and Millis fouls off the pitch. And why I bring this up is because, sometimes you don't know like what somebody is going through. And I felt like during that time I had a lot to prove, not just to my support that I let down, but to myself. And I still feel like I have that chip on my shoulder every day, because I always feel like I have something to prove, and I hated it when I failed, because that's like one of my biggest fears. I don't ever want to be considered a failure. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's 1 out in the top of the ninth. But not to get like more and more deep about it, but from a 1.8 cumulative GPA to a 3.3 cumulative, a lot of things had to change. And I really worked hard just to even graduate. And it's shaped me into the person that I am today. Always hungry and always looking to try to, get better. The pitch, that's a foul ball. Jose Tena's up. It's a 9-2 game. Now back to the real program. Nationals lead it by 7. 0-1. That's outside for a ball. Givanuts, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate you, man. But, man, this community is special. 1-1 pitch. It's inside and high. Taken for ball 2. Two-one pitch. Line drive, base it out to left field. And there's a 1-out single. And that is, how many hits is that today? 14? 14 hits for the Washington Nationals, man. It's crazy. So Alvarado gives up a single with 1 out in the top of the ninth. And don't forget, we got that postgame show coming on up once the game is officially done. That's an amazing story. Thank you for sharing that with us. I have ADHD. I have an ADHD brain that sucks. You're such a phenomenal person. My favorite person to tune into to listen to the game. Don't change. Man, y'all are gonna make me tear up. I can't even do this. You guys inspire me. 0-1 pitch. Line drive, and that's another base hit up the middle. And so Marsh plays it on the ground. The throw to second is not in time. And Tena stops on over at second. And there's 2 runners on in the top of the ninth against Jose Alvarado. I mean, at this point, why is he even pitching? Why is he even pitching, chat? It doesn't make sense. At this point, why have him out there? Because he's a high leverage guy. And now he's not going to be available tomorrow. Yeah, you have Tanner Banks available tomorrow, but this is the type of night where, like, the pitch, swing and a miss. This is the type of night, to be honest with you, where I would like to see a guy like Zach Pop pitch. Did he pitch yesterday? Yeah. 0-1. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. And so the count is now 0-2. Good night to you too, my friend. You're the best. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the ninth. The pitch, it's going to get by Rafael Marchand, and runners are going to move up a bag. And that'll put runners over at second and third. Ugh, how the Sixers doing? How are the Sixers doing? Wild pitch in the ninth inning from Alvarado. It can't get worse, right? It can't get any worse. Alvarado kicks, fires, and the pitch is high again for ball two. JJ, I really liked your idea of attending a game with some viewers. I know the suites are a bit pricey, even split up, but something would work out, I think. Yeah, we're looking into it. Definitely working on into that. 2-2. It's in the dirt for ball three. I at least know that we are going to be doing a tailgate towards the beginning of August. Three balls and two strikes. The payoff pitch, here it comes, and that's lined foul. There's still fans here. And again, the silver lining to me about watching these types of games is to see, like, who else is still there. You know? Three-two pitch, another foul ball over towards the third base dugout. And Weber stays alive. 10 more subscribers till we get to 9,050 subs. Great. That is beautiful. Three and two is the count. Jose Alvarado gets set below the letters. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. He kicks, he deals, and the pitch is in the dirt. And there is another walk allowed by Jose Alvarado. And that'll load the bases. That's for the 4th time today. Chizzy Productions is here. What's going on, Chizzy Productions? How are you doing, my friend? Phillies are in the Twilight Zone. This is Black Mirror, man. This is Black Mirror. That'd be cool. That'd be cool, John. That's perfect. I'd definitely like to catch up with all who can join. Yeah. Trying to make it work. James Wood is up with the bases loaded. And Alvarado kicks, deals in the pitch. They try to appeal. He didn't go. He has 19 pitches. He's not going to be available tomorrow. The score is tied for the Sixers, 101 to 101. Oh, that's great. Should have done that game, I guess. 1-0, swing and a miss. How much time is left? If there's still time after the Phillies game, maybe. How much time is left? It's 1 ball, 1 strike. What are they challenging? There's still 4:08 left to go. They're up by 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Should we pivot over to the Sixers game after this? After this is officially done, if there's still time. 3-1, swing and a miss. The count is 3-2. It is a full count to James Wood. Because that game is important for them. Payoff pitch, it's low, and taken for ball 4. It's 10-2 Washington, and they are in double digits. Just going to leave them out there. I mean, at this point, like, why not just put in a position player? Like, I'd rather take a position player when they're up 9-2 in the 9th inning rather than just go to anybody else out of the pen. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know like what Don Mattingly is thinking. I don't get it. Last season we didn't even hit below 500 at all, right? Below 500 what? The ball is one strike. And the pitch. Foul ball. How many of you would actually come? Like if I told you that I was doing a tailgate on a specific day, would you actually come to a Phillies game and see me? I would tell you in like a month in advance. No balls and 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks again, fires, and another foul ball. Last time I tried to leave the island, I bought a window seat, got to move. Wait, what is that? About a window seat. Got to the airport, and they moved me to the middle seats beside a coughing lady in bad health. I left the plane. Oof. Man. 0-2 pitch. And there's another ground ball, base hit out to right field. 1 run will at least score. And 2 runs are going to score. It is a 12-2 Nationals lead in the top of the 9th. Damn. Boy, oh boy, brutal. Hell yeah. Cool. I would absolutely go. I go to a few games per year. Oh, that's so cool. Spy Ninja, thanks so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. Cool. That sounds great. All right. Let's go to the Sixers game really quickly. Let's just see. Classic Walker start game. Dude, it was terrible. It was terrible all the way around. It was so bad. All right, we're down by 1. Come on, Sixers. Come on, man. We got to win this game. Maxey for 3? Nah, he's not going to hit that. Come on, they got to get back. Hero for 3? Ew, he got it? Oh, it's terrible. We're in a break. 111 to 107. Come on, Embiid. Foul line J, too strong, man. Dang it. 150 left. Oh, yeah. Neither of my teams are winning. Haka's just made a layup. What's that, a 6-0 run? Yeah, maybe I should stop tuning on in. 1:35 left. They just took a timeout. That's their final timeout, too. Too bad. Still time, but 12-2 Nationals here in the top of the 9th inning. Firings are getting closer. Firings are getting closer. I feel like we're living in the same world as last year now. Dylan Moore is going to pitch. See, now they go to Dylan Moore. Dylan Moore, the first baseman for the Phillies, a backup first baseman. It's going to allow a RBI single to make it a 13-2 ball game. And the Nationals, actually, Wood stopped at third. I'm shocked that he didn't score there. But the Nationals will have the bases loaded with 1 out in the top of the 9th. Just unbelievable. This is Dalen Lyle who's up. He's 2 for 5 with a single and a double. And the pitch is fouled off. The funny part is, Oh, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see this on the graphic. Okay. Like, these are like... The pitches aren't even showing up on the radar gun. 0-1, grounded over towards second to throw the shortstop. There's one. Another run will score, and it's a 13-2 ball game here in the top of the ninth for Washington. They get another run. VJ the George for 3. He airballed it. Dang it. You can literally see it. Like, that's how accurate it is. That is how accurate it is, chat. 13-2, Washington up by 11. And the Heat look like that they're about to win. Great. C.J. Abrams is up. The ball is 1 strike to him. And the next one is down and in for a ball to make it a 1-ball, 1-strike count. What time did we get started? 5:45, something like that. So we're almost at the 4-hour marker. Almost there. Then we got to wrap it up after this. The 1-1 pitch is in the dirt. Taken for ball 2. Dang, the Sixers really needed that win. 2-1. Outside for ball 3. And Moore can't find the zone here against C.J. Abrams. We've seen almost everything in this game. 3-1 delivery. And Abrams will smack this one out to right field. That's going to be caught, though, by Garcia. And the inning is over. It's time for us to go to the bottom of the 9th inning finally. Phillies are down by 11. 3 more outs to go. Marchand, and Turner are due on up at the plate. All right. One last final push. One last final push, man. Let's go. Let's go. What are we pushing for, JJ? We are pushing for 250 likes, all right? If you have not hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell icon. Let's do it right now. Let's go. 11 more till we get to 250. Also 9 more subs till we get to 9,050 on the YouTube side of things. Let's go. After the game is done, chats, just wanted to let you guys know that we do have a post-game show. We will be talking about this game. You guys can call on in. I'm sure that with all the people that are still here, with all the people that are left, you're probably like, I'm going to chicken out after this. I understand. I'm still doing the post-game show. I really am, because there's a lot that I have to get off my chest. There's a lot that I need to talk about because I'm sick to my stomach after this game. How can you not be sick to your stomach? How can you not be? This is a pathetic performance by the Phillies today. And we'll discuss more about it once the game is officially over. But first, we go to the bottom of the 9th. Phillies are down by 11 to the Washington Nationals. Rockies lead at 9-1 against the Toronto Blue Jays. Mets are up 4-2 against the St. Louis Cardinals. The Astros lead at 4-0 against the Boston Red Sox. The Braves, how are they doing? How are the Braves doing? The Braves are currently up 4-0. That game is in the top of the 9th. Here's Cole Henry. He's going to pitch the bottom of the 9th inning. Marsh will be up first, and Marsh takes a ball just above the strike zone. One ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Here's the 1-0, and that's called ball 2. Tigers play the Diamondbacks at 10-10. Okay. 2 balls, no strikes, and the pitch to Marsh. Grounded right through the hole for a base hit, and Brandon Marsh gets on with a leadoff single. Okay. All right. So he gets on with the single. Marsh today, what's he now? 2 for 3? He's the only Philly that has 2 hits today. Not too shabby. The bottom of the order today actually is 3 for 8. It's Rafael Marchand who's up next. Marchand will fly this one out over towards shallow left field. Abrams says he has it, and he does. And there is out number 1 in the bottom of the 9th. So yeah, once the game is done, calling into the show, 610-314-0844, after we do our opening monologue and talk about this game. I really have a lot to get off, and you're going to hear me go off today. Because I think that there are things about this team that nobody is talking about that I feel like are really important to raise your antennas. That's all I'm going to say. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Trey Turner. And that is inside for ball 2. And there's nothing to do with the pitching. It doesn't even have anything to do with the managing. It has to do with an angle that nobody is talking about. 2-0 to Turner. It's inside for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Trey Turner. The pitch to Trey, and that is on the outside corner for strike 1 at 92 miles per hour. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 3-1 delivery is a strike. He took a sweeper that time. This is from Devin Caney. Three-two pitch, ground ball, chopped foul. Saw that Devin Caney posted. What was it? Had to do with Rob Thompson. I lost it. Great, good job. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. And the payoff pitch from Cole Henry, swing and a miss. The pitch was way outside. And there's out number 2. And the Phillies are down to their final out of the night. And it's Kyle Schwarber who's up next. Schwarber will stare at a ball. So he's ahead in the count 1-0, Kyle Schwarber. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 pitch is high for ball 2. Yeah, this is definitely going to be fun. Get ready for this, chat. 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes, and then we'll do the post-game show. 2-0 pitch. It's in the zone. Taken for strike 1. That's to Kyle Schwarber. 2-1 delivery to Kyle. He fouls it back. And the Phillies are down to their final strike of the game. Henry gets set and fires, and Schwarber takes it way inside for ball 3. The runner is going to go on over to second because it was a wild pitch. And Marsh is in scoring position. JJ, I just remembered, because we're frustrated in chat, we are grateful for your call. Although I personally believe if you watch Blue Chips, this would all turn around. I hear you, man. It's going to be fun. Watch this post-game show. 3-2 to Kyle. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And the game will continue. Sixers lost 2, says Hardcore. Yeah, I saw. Just you wait, chat. Just you wait. Bryce Harper's 0 for 4. Flied out, struck out, grounded out twice. And the pitch to Harper, he flies this one out over to right field. Underneath it is Wood, and he will make the catch, and the ball game is over. So the Phillies get absolutely squandered tonight by the Washington Nationals, and they lose by a score of 13-2. Every starter for the Nationals had at least one hit. 8 of 9 with at least one RBI. They were 8 for 22 with runners in scoring position. And they absolutely destroyed the Phillies in their first game of 3 out at Citizens Bank Park. Walker gets issued with the loss. Griffin gets the win for the Nationals. Griffin's 1-0. Walker is 0-1. And the Phillies fall to 1-3 on the season. Okay. If you are going to sign off, thank you for joining. Thank you for tuning on in. It means a lot. This was one of those games where if you stayed on here, you're crazy. You really are. Because a lot of people usually shut the TV off. They go to a different channel on YouTube, especially when the game is 7-1. So you guys that stayed on really do deserve a lot of credit. Because I don't know how you guys dealt with this. But this was one of those games where I just said to myself, after the 5th inning, it was the 5th inning, I believe. I just said, damn, man. Damn, this is just one of those games where you just throw it right into the trash can. And that's how the Phillies looked at this today. And I said that when we come back from this break, and again, we'll be back in, tell you what, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes. And then we'll start off the postgame show. We'll take phone calls. Break those chains. Let the chains loose today, chat. Because all your frustration is valid. And I have something that I'd like to say on the other side. And again, no one's talking about this. We talk about the management. We talk about the players. We talk about the owner. We talk about the GM. But there's one side of this that we aren't necessarily talking about. And that is where my frustration lies. What is it? You'll see it on the other side. Be right back in 3 minutes. All right, don't go anywhere. See you soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled, and out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
I had to take off the hat tonight. I don't usually do that. I'm not usually the guy that likes to take off the baseball cap. I'm just not a fan of that. I'm still wearing the shirt, of course. But I had to take it off. While I support the Phillies, tonight was just a combination of what we thought was gonna go wrong in the last 3 games, and we didn't want it to happen, and now it's here. It's here. I'm not sounding the alarms. I'm not hitting the panic button. But this team is clearly going through a slump, and it's affected their play all around, and it's sad. It really is. Because tonight, and this is where I want to start it off, chat, I'm not even mad at the offense tonight. The offense I've been mad at. I've been upset with. But you know what I'm really mad at tonight? I'm mad at Bobby Dickerson. I'm mad at Edward Gonzalez. I'm mad at Kevin Long, Rafael Pena, Mark Lowry, Mike Calitri. You know who these guys are? These are all the guys on the coaching staff. Bobby Dickerson especially, I'm not happy with tonight. And here's why. Bobby Dickerson has been with the Phillies for a little bit of time. He's been here for 5 years at the very least, if not longer. Bobby Dickerson is looked upon as this great infield coach from a lot of major league representatives, and the baseball world loves him. The baseball world thinks that he is a great infield coach. Trey Turner comes on over to the Phillies. They knew that he had problems defensively. Okay? How many errors did Trey make his first year here? A lot. I don't have the stats in front of me, but I remember it was quite a lot. Okay? Last year, the Phillies defense really struggled with fielding percentage. Really, it did. And part of the problem was Bobby Dickerson. Because my question is, what do they do in practices and even in spring training when they're fielding these ground balls? I saw Edmundo Sosa today at second base make 4 mistakes. 2 of them were not even errors. They were not listed as errors. But first of all, the throw that he made to home plate, James Wood would have been out if the throw was on the money. He threw it way over to Marshawn's left side. And James Wood was safe. The throw had him beat. just could not put it on the money. Sosa also had a problem backhanding one play, and he got the glove down way too much, or way too far. And then the next time, or like the next inning, the ball was hit to him again, and he put the glove down, and it just skipped on out of his hand. It skipped on out of the glove. I'm watching Brandon Marsh out in center field, looking at Adolis Garcia on a communication for a fly ball, and Marsh just slows up, thinking that Garcia's over on his left side. And he's not there. There's miscommunication all over the place. We saw Trey Turner also make a costly mistake today, too, over at short, defensively. And Taijuan Walker, I'll get to him in a second, because he was a problem today, too. But how frustrating is it when you're a ground ball type of a pitcher and your defense just does not have your back, period? The Otto Kemp catch, that was frustrating, right? It just popped out of the glove. It was a really great try. The play where Taijuan Walker has to go cover first, and then they rule it dead, and the runner at third is in a trance, but they ruled it dead there, but then they allowed the run to score, and that causes Rob to get ejected. Yeah, that stuff is unfortunate. But what I can't understand is how come when we talk about this offense, when we talk about the pitching, and it comes to really the management and the coaching staff, when it comes to their decision-making, we don't necessarily look at the defensive side of the ball. And to me, that's what raises my antennas. Is it the fourth game in? Yes. However, the leash has to be very short because we've seen this film so many times. We watched Johan Rojas last year in a game against the Cubs look for a pop-up, and then it just landed right on top of his shoe. We saw Trey Turner forgetting to tag second base and keep his foot on the bag. We saw Trey Turner in the playoffs make a throw where, again, sort of like what happened to Sosa today, JT had to extend his glove out and catch it on his left side and then swipe the runner rather than putting it on the right side where he could just drop the glove and tag him. I want you guys to understand that there are problems. And tonight, you can be mad at the offense, and rightfully so. You can be mad at Taijuan Walker, and rightfully so. You can be mad at the coach, at Don Mattingly and Rob Thompson. Yes, that's all correct. But what does Bobby Dickerson do? What do the defensive coaches do? Because here I see a team that actually should be good defensively on paper, that has just made some awful, awful, awful mistakes. In the infield, in the outfield. I mean, I see Otto Kemp out in left field the other night, and he can't judge where a fly ball's going. You either have to go for the catch, or you have to know that that thing's going over your head, and it's going to hit off the top of the wall. And then he just overruns these routes where he's trying to go for the catch, and then the ball bounces off the wall, and it gets on by him because he's running way too fast. He has to judge it better. But what does the coaching staff, what do the defensive coaches do? I'm sure that they work really hard. I'm not questioning that at all. But when we're seeing all these errors and these players are getting paid all this money, it's only right to question these things. Because, again, you guys are the ones that are putting in your time, your money, your effort watching this team. So you should feel like that there is something wrong in that department, and you should feel conscientious about that, and you deserve answers. That's really what I wanted to say. I hated some of these at-bats tonight. Some of them are egregious at-bats. I mean, where do we begin? Do we talk about Alec Bohm getting caught looking at a strike three that was right down the middle? Do we talk about just the lack of discipline in that first inning after the Phillies pitching, after the Nationals send 10 men up to the plate, how Trey Turner flies out to left, and then Schwarber strikes out, and then Harper lines out over to center, and the guy that they're pitching was literally was pitching for Japan last year. Like, he wasn't even in the majors, and this guy looks like he's Nolan Ryan out there. His stuff, honestly, wasn't so electric. It really wasn't, but the hitters were just so off balance, and they've been off balance over these last couple of days. Do you realize that they're batting under 100 in these last 3 games? It's a long season. I hear you. You're going to go through slumps. I get that. But when these things happen over and over again, and the same people are at the head of the helm, you only can question what you're seeing, correct? It doesn't make sense. You know, the Nationals left 10 runners on base today, but they were 8 for 22 with runners in scoring position. The Phillies had 10 men on base, and they were 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. 0 for 11. Not even one hit. Not even a single. Their 2-strike approaches today were terrible. I still don't get why Crawford wasn't in the lineup today. I can understand JT. I don't get why Crawford didn't play. Is that the difference of the game? No. But it also tells me again that the manager is not willing to let him loose. That's what it told me tonight. And it's disappointing. I'm not here to yell. I'm not here to get angry and scream. This is just a firm conversation. And this is what you call a venting session, right? So when you call on into the show, I want to hear what you guys have to say about this team. What are you frustrated about since the 5th inning of Game 1? What's been the most frustrating thing for you? Because to me, it's the defensive coaching. I've been very frustrated with the offense, so I can't necessarily say that the offense has been frustrating me because I expected this. Even though it is very unacceptable to go 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. And Schwarber, Harper, and Bohm, I'll read you another stat. They went today 0 for 12, and they struck out 4 times. This team has struck out 42 times already this year in just 4 games. You're telling me that your team has already struck out like 10 times per game? That's not good. And again, I don't want to make it sound like it's the end of the world because we're just zooming on in to what we've seen so far. They will have peaks and valleys. We get that. But we have to hold them accountable. Today, they threw this game away. They didn't take Taijuan Walker out. They let him give up 10 hits. We've seen this so many times. And that's why, again, it's frustrating because there's no sense of urgency. They just waved the white flag early when it came to not pulling Taijuan. That's what they did. If they wanted to win this game, Taijuan Walker is out of the game in the first. He is. At the very least, the first. He's out of the game probably by at least the second when he gives up that fifth run. And then he's not out of the game in the third when he gives up another two? In what world? They are a confusing team. We celebrate the highs. We mourn on the lows. And we dwell on that. And this is just not a good time right now. Nothing is working. And I can't believe I'm even here this early. Like, yelling JJ doesn't usually get to me until like week 4, week 5. It's coming early this year. This guy Griffin, again, makes his first start since he was out in Japan. And good for him, like, coming back to the majors, like, that's a heck of a story. But the fact that the Phillies only got 1 hit in 4 2/3, and they're swinging at all this junk, it doesn't even look good. It just doesn't. They're whacking after pitches. I'm watching Trey Turner fish after a pitch that's 2 feet off the plate. You could put a bus right on the outside batter's box. And that's how far off the plate it was. I mean, it's brutal. It's horrendous. And lastly, before I even open up the phone lines, this is my last thought. Okay. And this just came to my mind. So be honest with me. Should Alvarado have pitched in this game? Should Jose Alvarado have pitched in this game, in your opinion? And also, to go along with that, the other question that I have for you is, with where you are on the Phillies, did you expect the Philadelphia Phillies to be 1-3 to start off the season? Did you expect that? If you didn't, if you did, tell me why. I'd like to hear your answers. 610-314-0844. We're going to open up the phone lines right now because we should. So, calling in, give me your thoughts, vent, get mad, get upset. Just let me know how you feel. Oh boy. Let's see what people are saying in the chat before you guys again calling in. This team is mentally weak. Also, we know how this is going to snowball, says Doug. I don't want to say that they... And again, this is me being devil's advocate here. And this is me looking at this from an outside perspective. We're 4 games in. We are 4 games in. And I'm processing this myself. But we have to remember that this is 4 games in. Like, you are going to lose games. You are going to get blown out, but you got blown out by the Nationals. That's not acceptable. Did the Nationals win 2 out of 3 against the Chicago Cubs? Yes. But this is unacceptable. You did not show up. You looked so lifeless out there. And it was pathetic, and it was on all aspects of the diamond. defense, offense. Even base running today was terrible. They didn't make good base running plays at all. You know, the Nationals actually played small ball, and they got into your head. They got a couple of runs that way. One of them was on a double steal where Marchand gets distracted with the runner who's way off over at first, and he draws the throw over to second. It's sort of like it wasn't even like a hard throw. And then Sosa gets sort of like confused and doesn't know what to do, and all of a sudden, like the runner Garcia comes on home and steals home plate. Like, we had a lot of those types of mental collapses today. So when you do actually say that this team is mentally weak tonight, they didn't show any mental toughness tonight. I'll put it to you that way. You're right about that. You are. And this year, that's been a big issue. The offense is indeed offensive to all the senses. Somehow, they even leave a bad taste in my mouth, says Justin. Yeah. In the first 3 innings of this game, how confident were you that the Phillies were going to come back and at least make it a game? After the third inning, did you have confidence that they were going to at least make it a game? In the back of my mind, I actually did. I did think that they were going to make it a game. I thought that they were actually going to sort of feast off of Griffin in that fourth. Didn't happen. They actually did it with 2 outs in the 5th. And Bryce Harper's at-bat was terrible. Harper today has not been good. Kyle Schwarber's going through a slump. That's not fun. And these players, I know that they can feel it, and they're not happy. They're not satisfied. I'm not questioning their work ethic. I'm not questioning what they do. I'm not doing that at all. Not questioning how they feel, because I'm sure that they're absolutely frustrated. They want to go out there and win. But for us to not to be able to react to this, that's not right either. And it leads us to question. Again, and the media's not going to ask this because they're told not to, but why didn't they play Crawford? Why did they put in Jose Alvarado when they did? What goes on? You know, how come they made so many errors today? Do they practice, like, does Edmundo Sosa practice ground balls over at second base? Sosa could have just had a bad day today. And that's true. You know, he's been great. He's been really good overall defensively when he's asked to play a certain position. Today, I think he just had a bad day. But when I'm watching Brandon Marsh and Adolis Garcia not communicate in the outfield, when I'm watching guys make the wrong throws, when I see that no one's paying attention. There was a play today, too, where Edmundo Sosa sort of got caught in a trance again, and he thought about throwing it over to second base to get the lead runner out, and Trey Turner wasn't even paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. The ball was actually hit right to him in the glove, and it just pops out. He doesn't squeeze the glove. He has like a mental lapse there, and he doesn't know what to do. What is going on? Calling in 610-314-0844. Disgusting. The not defending with 2 strikes drives me absolutely bonkers. Foul a few pitches off. Yeah, that's another thing too. They don't do that. And Stott's been actually doing it for the most part this year. Marsh has done it a couple of times. I actually will say that Adolis Garcia has been putting up some good at-bats. But everybody else, like your big guns, Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, they're not doing that at all. If anything, those guys are hurting. the Phillies right now. And I expect Trey to come around. I'm hoping that Bryce comes around. I thought that maybe that the World Baseball Classic swing that he had would help him. Kyle Schwarber's just lost. I trust Kyle. He'll get out of the slump, but it's just not fun. It's not fun, chat. And it's not fair to you guys. We don't have any of those pesky hitters who work the count. Stott used to be like that. It's more than just that, though. Like, again, just looking at today's defense, looking at what went wrong today on just the defensive side of the field. I took notes. Marsh with that fly ball out to right. Lets it drop. Okay. Sosa's throw to the plate being wide. Trey Turner bobbling the baseball twice. What is going on? Like this to me, again, it all falls back to coaching. Marchand did have a good swing for whatever that is. But gosh, when one person's making a mistake, that's one thing. But when you see it from other people in the field, what types of fielding drills do they do? Do they go over this during fielding drills? Because again, if they're making these errors and they continue to do it, doesn't that make you just scratch your head and say, what's going on? And again, like I'm not excusing Taijuan Walker here because Walker didn't pitch well at all. Walker's pitches were flat today. The slider that he was working on in spring training looked like it looked exactly like it looked last year. Didn't have the top spin, didn't have the oomph. And there was one pitch that he had that he did go to the slider. I remember specifically. It was a 3-1 count. And Marchand wanted it a little bit more towards the inside corner against a lefty. And it was way inside. Just not good. Like, what is going on? The analytics team, there's a lot to blame there too. That's all I got though, man. That's all I got. All right. Well, that is going to wrap it up for me, chat. I don't really have anything else to say. I really don't. Just a very disappointing effort today from the Phillies. Hopefully tomorrow they do a better job. We do get to see Andrew Painter tomorrow, and I am excited about that. Andrew Painter in his Phillies debut. He's going to have over 40 friends and family coming on over to watch him. That's going to be really nice. Maybe Justin Crawford will also play, and I'm sure that JT's going to catch. So that'll be really cool too. And then we're doing the game tomorrow night. No game on Wednesday. It's Passover. And then we're back for more Phillies baseball on Friday. And that's it. That's it, man. Brutal loss tonight. I'm going to end it short. I'm just not even going to dwell on this even more. I want to put this behind me, and I want to move on. All right? I love you all very much. Take care. Lila Tove. Way more errors. Yeah, dude. I'll just read this last comment. Way more errors than were technically errors in the box score. Absolutely. Like, just a lot of mistakes. And that's why, again, like, that's where my frustration lies tonight. It's not even just on the offense. It's not just on the pitching staff. You have to look at this defense, too, because that is atrocious. All right. Love you all very much. Laila Tov. Good night. I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace out.